Maybe when I'm drunk after this tacos and tequila event I'm going to on Friday, we can go watch it late. Because our kids won't be at our house.
Go to see Spider-Verse. It's so good, y'all. I'm just gonna tell anyone and everyone, that movie slaps.
It looks slap? Great. Does it slap me?
Slap me.
I'm okay with this. Hi everybody, welcome to Clicky Clackety Roll to Attack Me. I am Ben. I haven't been here in a bit, but here we are, and we're gonna see what happens tonight. Yeah, we're playing Kindred. You know, that fun game that we all love. That involves me breaking people's hearts. First off, you may have noticed that we are down a player / permanently down a second player. H had adult responsibilities that he had to tend to, and that made things a little bit difficult for a bi-weekly. Is bi-weekly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's both twice a week and every other week. Because English is a terrible language. That
makes no sense at all. Anyway,
that's ridiculous.
He's an adult, and he had things that he had to do, and so I don't regret having his character be the chosen one at all. But that's okay. We'll figure something around it. But to start us off, I'm Ben. I'm the DM. I might have a job soon. I might not. I don't know. Oh shit! I dropped my wine on myself. That's what I get for being sassy. What? I'm sorry.
Drink water. How much water?
On yourself.
Can we have like a hydrate specific
to
like redeem thing? Like,
here's the thing,
wait,
guys.
57,000 channel points.
Guys,
I gotcha.
guys. Here's the thing. I'm not drunk yet because I haven't drank any of this. This is the first cup.
You still need water!
You need to shut your mouth.
Points were redeemed. We have to hydrate now.
Oh, darn, wine.
Wine is not a
water.
That is a cheat of the points.
I have 2 drinks.
It is not. You don't know what those points are supposed to go to. I'm just supposed to drink a beverage. Anyway. Yeah.
That's why I said water specific.
Anyway.
Channel. Oh, hold on. There's a cat.
There's a cat.
There's a cat. Hi, cat.
That's fine. We'll wait.
Maybe. He's thinking about it.
Okay. Well, I'm the GM for the night. I also sing and dance and play the instruments and act and all the fun stuff. If you have a voice acting gig, let me know. I'd love to do it. Other than that, let's go to our resident animator in the house, Trevor.
That's a lie.
Alright, fine. Cat.
Hi? Cat, I use they, them pronouns. I just finished school. I'm done with school. It's over. I know I said that last time, but now I am freelancing for storyboarding and illustration and all of that. So if you need any art done, please let me know. I need money so bad as I try and find a job in the industry right now. So fun.
And who are you playing?
Oh, I play Avalon Tide, the resident angry shark girl who gets put in the penalty box.
I just had the concept bubble up in my mind of Shark Girl, but like a horse girl.
Shark Girl.
It was like, I'm gonna go to the stables and I'm gonna ride my shark. Her name is Beverly Christmas. Can you tell that I've never had a horse in my life? Or had any interest in horses?
No, but that's like every horse girl book and TV show from when I was like 10.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I was obsessed. I had a monthly subscription to this horse thing that would send me like...
Yeah, where they sent you like a book and like an action figure? Oh my gosh.
I rode horses as a kid because my parents were like, well, they need things to do, and my sister wanted to ride horses, so we'll send the boy along with them. And so I went. The boy.
Send the boy to the horse.
And I'm terrified of horses. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm terrified of horses, and horses, on the whole, do not respect me.
It's heese. Heese is the plural form of horse.
All them heeses and hooses. Anyway, I hate horses.
They're big.
They're big, they're scary, and they're weak in the legs. Anyway, Trevor.
Hamlet, please.
Hi.
Hi, Trevor.
I guess you weren't going any further. Hi, I'm Trevor. I am sometimes on this channel, sometimes over at Nights at Silver Moon. Nights of Silver Moon.
Sometimes they're at
Get
Silver
your
Moon.
prepositions right.
I do things with people. I don't have any official title. But hey, if you're casting Ben in general, you've got a bunch of people here who love acting and voicing stuff. I play Skur Neofendiel, a bugbear, Echo Fighter, who is just here for the ride. Is here to be an adventurer. We'll see how that goes.
Trevor, I have to tell you, because I wanted to work this in somehow into the game, but it wouldn't make sense. I was watching the meme of, like, the Kung Fu Panda cartoon, where it's like the monkey on the ground and goes, "Why did you save me?" And the turtle goes, "Monkey."
Monkey.
I was like, yes, I have to do that to Skur, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Monkey.
Monkey. All right, Miles, say things.
Peace.
Hello.
It looked like you weren't wearing a shirt for a second,
did.
Miles.
I was like, oh my god, Miles.
Blended in perfect with your.
He's so scandalous.
I am not wearing a shirt. That's because that is in solidarity with all those people in the world who do not have shirts.
Mm-hmm.
I think we kind of overlook that.
Move.
And I think it's an important,
Okay, come here.
an important issue that we should raise awareness around. I'm an actor. I sing. I make music. You can find me on all social media platforms at @metheguy_. You can find my music on all music streaming platforms. Be the guy. And I'm also Also, if you want to hire me to do voice stuff, you can do that as well.
You are permitted to hire
You can
us.
hire me to do anything. Most
Anything?
things. Not everything. Not anything.
Nothing.
Things, not anything. Nothing. You can't hire me to do anything.
I had to
I
make
said
a slight transition for my title card. That's been cutting off my chin for the last who knows how long. Anyway, as you will notice, Teddy is not here because he is currently butchering a cow. I will say no
Oof.
more. Dreamy.
Hi, I'm Dreamy. I'm not an actor.
It says at the bottom of her screen that it is
Not
an actor.
Not since Beauty and the Beast in high school.
Paid actor.
But you can most often find me GMing or playing here or at Nights of Silver Moon. I play Aelid, a druid.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hi,
Brilliant.
Dorothy.
Alrighty. Well, I think on that note, we will go to our now outdated
Huzzah.
intro.
Outdated.
You didn't give me that much
People.
warning.
It's present. It's always applicable.
Well, there are people in it that are not here. Anyway,
Yeah.
now that we've done that, let's go!
Let's go.
Bean footage. That's what you sound like. Anyway, welcome back. Dreamy, I changed your
We
name.
cursed Cat in while you couldn't hear us.
As long as you don't make Cat reach for their inhaler again.
I do what I want. What was that? It was something about milk, some milky thing.
Loose milk.
Loose milk, yeah, you know, our loose milk.
No, we're not bringing loose milk.
And then I saw a TikTok. Cold Stone Creamery has their ice cream milk in a bag.
Yeah.
I think I sent it to Ben, and I was like,
Did you? Oh, is it on TikTok? I haven't looked at it
Uh-huh.
yet.
I send you so many things.
I know you do, but I don't use TikTok very often. I'll go in there and it's like, you have 75 messages. I'm like,
From me.
I'll get to that while I'm pooping at some point. Why else would you be on TikTok? Do things with
It's
your life.
true.
Anyway, I'm almost done with my first mug of wine. So let's get started, shall we? Who wants to give us a recap? Does anyone besides Trevor have notes?
Have notes?
Kind of, but most of it is me journaling as Avalon.
I would love to hear Avalon's inner thoughts.
I'm quite intrigued.
No, you don't.
Avalon's
No, I think everyone here would love to hear that.
No.
No?
The point is that it's Avalon's thoughts.
It's a
They're not
diary.
supposed to be known.
Yeah,
It was me working
my
through the
notes.
problems when I was being moody on the boat.
I see. Well, as the DM, I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Fuck you.
So let's hear
This
it.
isn't fake court. You can't drop a monologue token.
Yes, that's why I cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, here are my notes. Draw party with mustaches, and there's a note that says loose Franzia milk. Quote from H, which Fae are milkable. And then in all caps I wrote, which Muppet board can you milk?
Most of them.
Tragically. Avalon is a bit miffed that Skur is talking about setting up a handwriting. Setting up a revolution without knowing the full extent of this army's power. Do you really want me to read the giant wall of Avalon's thoughts?
I would, but I don't want to force you if you won't want to.
I mean, I can.
Alright.
There was a time where Avalon wouldn't have cared who died in the way of the fight. She let them die, plenty of them. It was nature's way. Then the shit happened. The shit. She joined Kindred. She is trying to protect now, and that is why she's afraid for the people who can't fight, because she doesn't want these innocent folks to get wiped the fuck out by an army with formal fucking training. She is angry. I wrote specifically angry, like that dog meme. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google angry dog. It's great. Scared of the ghost, scared to lose her home. The revolution is a long game, a smart game. She doesn't want needless deaths. Why should she not be afraid? Isn't it smart to be afraid? Maybe I want a better world. Maybe I want to prevent as much needless bloodshed this time around. Is my fear not healthy? If she thinks being, all caps, fearless and all caps, stupid is the way to win this, then fucking fine. What's the point of me being here anyway? Why is she even here? What is her point? Do they even need her? Should she just let them go with their stupid plan and get wiped out? She doesn't want our help, then fine. Fight your fight, I'll be over here. I'm afraid because there's more than the monarchy to fear, and more people getting out there and dying fuels it. And then I wrote notes about her getting the proposal about the Queen of the Seas position. And then I wrote in all caps, Trident of Fish Command. And then Aquaman.
Cool. Trevor, now, if you'll give us notes.
Trevor,
I mean,
did
that-
you note this?
That was a reading from Avalon's diary.
That covered a large portion of it. So as to not give double the note length, I can try and summarize as I go. Arak had mentioned that he didn't want the people of the island to know that he's like the secret protector of the island. We disembarked. Carrick said make ourselves at home, so we plan on meeting up tomorrow. We've arrived at the island in the middle of all the powerful acid storms. Skur hugged everyone, thanked them for their companionship because he recently saw a death coming and it was averted. And he's like, hey, I just wanted to say y'all are great. We walked and met an urchin Nasi, also named Clay, but not our Clay. Genasi Clay.
Genasi Clay.
He introduced us to his water Genasi wife, Lapis. Large company of natives emerged from the nearby jungle, led by a woman named Corona, the de facto chief. She was very pregnant. The buildings here were repurposed from incoming vessels. About 400 people live here. Mark and Aelid walked around healing some of the wounded. Corona invited us to find a spot to stay. Clay may be staying with us. No, he ended up not, but there was a question of housing. Aelid talked to Corona, who did not want any of the...
like Corona?
Corona. I just read that fast. Talked to Corona, who did not want any
Coronavirus.
adventure or trouble from newcomers. The settlement is tended to by a traveling medicine man, who we could tell was Karik, who asks for nothing, and it is enough for her. Corona asked where we came from. We mentioned it was another plane, and we asked for diamonds. She didn't have any diamonds. Aelid gave her a mango. Avalon discouraged being open about the revolution, as Kat mentioned, because Skur was being very much like, we should talk to the people of the island, let's get them riled up. Giant Deborah relayed PC's message that Deacon is staying on the Susanna, our friend who is a recent runaway from the... we're not really sure what he is.
You took him hostage.
I'd say it depends on what the lawyer says, but there is debate in that. He was in the brig, but he's not in the brig. Skur and Avalon discussed the plans should be made. We met a winged gold kobold who had a very rough first interaction with Avalon. Clay and Mark went to go find the hunters, since there was no forge to look at. The hunters had been unsuccessful in a recent trip. Clay took the spears from the hunters, forged them into some better gear, being an artificer, and just gave them some upgrades, being like, this'll kill shit. Mark went to investigate laughter coming from the trees, which retroactively we realized had been the kobold, the golden kobold with wings. We met a black dragonborn who approached from the woods, immediately dressed Clay. His name was Reshin, whom we all recognized as Karik's brother from his lengthy diary notes. The golden kobold's name was Tai. She took us to the brothers. Avalon went off to sit on the boat after that first encounter. Clay asked for a cure for someone dear to him, and there was a very lengthy, really nice segment where Karik teleported Clay back to his home plane, and lengthy was a good thing. That was not a jab. I couldn't tell if you were laughing from that.
No, I was laughing. You. It's fine. Keep going.
It was a very nice segment. Clay was teleported back to his home plane on the sickbed of his betrothed, Scarlet, and Karik healed her from the very bad, powerful disease, whatever was affecting both her, and by some complicated soul connection healing, also his father, who had taken it upon himself to try and heal her. All of that was cured. In exchange, Clay had offered his freedom, and that was claimed but not asked for. So in exchange, Clay and the rest of the party have offered to help Karik and his brother rally and gather a revolution across the islands. Karik would be like the not head of it, but be the benefactor, powerful person behind the scenes, whereas we would go ask for aid and see whom we could get.
Yes.
Skipping through.
Also, Carrick. Carrick, not...
Carrick, thank you.
Yeah.
Carrick said,
That's why I
I'd
was
like
laughing.
to hire the Kindred huntsmen as my envoys to raise my army. I'm going to free this world. In order to have enough manpower, we must unite all the peoples. There are 3 kingdoms, the humans, the Genasi, and the Tritons. Secondly, there are 4 major pirate groups, each with their own leader. They will need someone of their own. I was hoping Avalon would be the queen of the seas. Carrick, I had to write the first time, dang. Carrick gave us a chest of diamonds, all the rest that we had needed for our initial reason for coming here, as a gift and payment ahead of the task, as a show of goodwill and to literally hire us. Skur left to go find Avalon. As he goes, Karana's husband arrived, called for medical assistance because she was going into labor. The baby was born dead but revivified by Carrick and handed to the mother. It was a very sweet moment. No one knew that the baby had died, and so, for all intents and purposes, baby was born. Very sweet. To note, it was performed without diamonds. Carrick just did some very powerful healing magic without needing any material components. Carrick approached Mark. It was just a nice moment. You don't have to worry. This is kind of my thing. Aelid went to Karana. Came to check on you. Oh, she said, I came to check on you. I know you said you didn't have a favorite flower. In the Druidic language, carnations mean motherly love, and heather stands for luck and protection. May this be a blessing on both of you. And Karana named her daughter Heather. Clay made a crib for Heather, and it was so good that it gave one of the benefits of the spell ceremony. Aelid reflected on her mother and being a teacher of students. Skur went to go talk to Avalon, apologized on behalf of Tai and for their history. Reveals he has been in conversation. No, that's a skip. Skur talks with Avalon, gives her the trident of the Fish Command, and offers her the working title of Queen of the Sea. That title may be adjusted, but she took to it. Then Carrick talked to Avalon, apologized on behalf of Tai and for their history, reveals he has been in conversation with Aesthesia. He said you are free to walk away from it or walk wholeheartedly into it. Whatever you decide, I will support you wholeheartedly. And she said, the part of my friend's seeing, it's coming back soon, isn't it? In a very ominous, nondescript way. Carrick leads Skur and Avalon to a cave, which opens into an illuminated cavern where a mind flayer nautiloid, which is a spaceship, sits, called the Far Traveler. Mm-hmm. This time on the Kindred Hunters.
Hooray! Yeah. Anything anybody else wants to add? Comments, questions, concerns? Yeah. So, you guys enter into this cavern, and you do see this massive nautiloid. Doesn't look like it's been touched in quite a long time. You can see it's sitting in almost in like a grotto. So, it's developed some barnacles. A lot of like salt has built up on the deck and on the windows and everything. But it is still very structurally sound and very magnificent. Carrick leads you on board. You see that as you approach the door, he dispels some magic on the front door. He looks over to you and says, symbol very similar to what you may have encountered on that chest where you found the diamonds in my journal originally. Except this one probably would have killed you. Please come. He opens up the doors and you see doors open, and it's pretty dusty in here. Things are well maintained, but dusty, hasn't been touched for quite some time. And as he enters into the room, you see the ship start to flicker to life slowly. So, this is my ship. Being able to teleport around is nice and all, but sometimes it's nice to just slow down and take in the sights. But I do think this might be a little bit better for you to use, given what you will be going up against quite soon.
I know where this ship, like, would I have... Are there mind flayers on this planet? Or am I very scared?
Roll a history check.
It's just made me realize I don't have any dice out. Let me grab a teach. Okay. Ooh, okay. 18.
18. You know there aren't any mind flayers on this planet.
Okay.
Yeah, Taco, thank you. Hi, Taco. There aren't any mind flayers on this planet. You have heard of them and you have studied them during your work with the hunters, with Daxus.
Okay.
But no, this does not seem like he procured it here. There's been quite a lot of not editing, but modification to this. Kind of reducing its squid-like features and making it seem a bit more airshipy. But yeah, this is still quite foreign to you. You've never seen the inside of one of these.
We.
Wait.
Nice, yeah.
This thing fly?
Yes.
Sorry, Miles. What was that?
I was just going to ask the history of this ship. I haven't seen anything quite like it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say that this is probably the next day, and you guys have all gathered.
Long rest?
Yeah, you get a long rest.
Hey.
Thank you, Miles, for helping me streamline the game.
Good job, Miles.
Good job, Miles.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
Although you do notice that Mark.
Why am I cut?
You notice that Mark is not there. He did not come to meet you all this morning. Yeah. Yes, I've been changing names.
That's so funny.
You haven't heard from him. You haven't seen him. You're sure he's around somewhere. But yes, Carrick looks at you, Stan, and he goes, well, I personally don't know just how old this ship is, but I did acquire it deep beneath the earth some couple hundred years ago, and it helped us in our adventure and in our final fight with the god Vecna. So
Who?
he you don't need to necessarily worry about him. He doesn't exist anymore. So
Alright.
Sure.
yes, there's a lot that has happened on this ship, but as far as I know, it's kind of been one of those passing of the baton kind of situations where someone takes command of the ship and rides it for a while and then passes it on to someone else and so on and so forth. And I've still been getting some pretty good use out of it, so I'm letting you borrow it.
Thank you.
Of course.
Who's captain? Avalon, you're captain.
Okay.
You
I
are
would-
the queen of the sea.
I would recommend someone
Yeah, do the
who...
skies count as sea?
Everything counts as the sea, my friend.
I mean, here, yeah.
But I would recommend the one who sits in the chair being someone who can cast spells.
Oh.
Not me. I mean, technically I can. It's just not.
Technically, I can 2 times.
Right.
2 times a day. You
So
can get a spell.
this ship does run off of magical energy. He will lead you over to the con, where there is a nice swivel chair, and
I like wearing Star Trek.
you see that there's this copper grill on the right side, on the right armrest, and you see he starts to channel this extremely powerful spell, and all of the air and dust from the room sort of coalesces into his hand, and he places it on the copper grill, and the ship roars to life. Now,
Okay.
It'd be a lot of magic to power it, or just any kind of magic?
well, the problem is, it uses quite a bit of magical power. The guns, unfortunately, are powerful, but they are working in minimum capacity. That is still more than enough to get the job done. There is an engineer on board, but he is quite old, and he does not have the hardiness to go in and out of stasis so much. He is in stasis by his own request. But
Need stasis now? Is
Yes.
he on the ship?
yes, he is currently on the ship. My friend
Only
Sholo.
break glass in emergency.
Basically, yes.
Free engineer in case of emergency.
Yes, he is
Sholok?
Sholug.
Sholug.
SHO''LUG.
Incredible.
Yes. Sherlock is a very
Okay.
eccentric man. I do not know his origins or his race.
You haven't
He's-
asked him about himself.
No, I have. From what I've learned, his race is so ancient and forgotten that there is no word that can be translated between the two of us to really comprehend it.
I see.
Oh,
Yes.
So does it take more than putting cantrips into the ship to make it work?
Yes, mostly more powerful magic. The battery drains very quickly, especially if you're using the guns or other other capacities of the ship. A solid. No, Ben, am trying to figure out what the mechanics of this are because I want to have it be clear for you. I would say a solid journey across this world from one end to the other without using any of the extra facets or whistles or bells on the ship be 2 5th level spells.
Alright.
Using the cannons puts a bit of a damper on that. And that depends on how much capacity you're using the cannons for. Thankfully, they are working at minimum capacity right now, but much more than that might fry the system.
I don't know if we can use the ship then.
Really.
are you referencing the spell jamming helm 5e item?
Maybe? Let me see.
Oh, is the ship an item in Spelljamming?
Because it does require you to be able to be a spellcaster, but not to spend.
Above the table,
Stuff.
Stan, what's the highest spell level you can cast?
So it's storming where I am. I don't know if anyone just saw Crab Rangoon get scared by the lightning. Oh, that was loud. If my power goes out, that's why.
So I have it. Thank you. I'm
You're
looking
welcome.
at it right now.
Only have first level spells.
I have first and
I have
second.
1 5th level spell, and that's only because of my Staff of the Woodlands. Otherwise, level 4 is as high as I go. And that's
Yes.
1 spell slot.
So it's a little bit different from that exact item, but it's basically this is like it's temporary.
Nani?
Yes, thank you, Taka. I'm confused by it too. So basically, how we're gonna say, if you if you want to make it all the way across this world from one corner to the other, it's 2 5th level spells. If you want to just fly like for a little distance, you want to get like part of that range, it's lower level spells. Basically, at your capacity, you can use this, but you can't take this. Does that make sense? Like, you can't go off to another world with this.
Yeah.
Additionally, well, if you guys get into combat with it, I can explain those rules when we get there. Preferably, Tarek says, I would come along with you, be somewhat of your battery for this thing. Additionally, I have history with both Jagger and with the thing that has Jagger.
What's Jagger?
Yes, Mick Jagger, the dancer singer man. No, Jagger is. Well, Avalon, would you like to fill your friends in? I thought you already had, but that's fine.
It hadn't come up before this.
Well,
Jagger.
now is the time.
And you see, she's like kind of pale at this point, like a little shaky, like she looks upset. This is not something she wants to talk about. Jagger was my captain before I got taken to Kindred.
Would you like to share anything more than that? Or shall I take over?
I mean, there's something going on magically. Basically,
Jagger was originally the captain of the Iron Nymph, a ship that you have seen, I'm sure, has been tracking you down for the last few weeks, I suppose. Jagger
The
used
ship
to be...
has been tailing us?
Yes. Did you not notice
Yeah.
the thing come out of the water and... Anyway, Jagger
No.
was in charge of the Iron Nymph pirates. They controlled the southwestern quarter of the realm. However, since Jagger has become what he is, someone else has taken his place. I won't ruin that surprise for you. But what you need to understand is that Jagger was ruthless to begin with. He cared for his own, and he cared for those that helped him. But other than that, if you got on his shit list, you were dead. So as you can tell, he and I had a great friendship.
And is Jagger now a part of the ghost ship?
Jagger has amalgamated with what is known as a Nihilith. It is the undead form of an Aboleth, which is one of the special traits of a very specific tribe of Aboleths. When they are raised from the dead, or have enough animosity towards a particular being upon their death, they are able to revive in this necrotic state.
I believe Scar's had a run-in with one of those.
Yes. They tend to approach in dreams or in the thoughts creeping in the back of your mind. And once they have entered into your mind, then they are able to infect you with a disease that, well, Scar, you are very familiar with.
Makes you sticky.
Makes you sticky, makes you unable to stay out of water, and if you die while in that state, you become a zombie that is enslaved by the creature. Hence the growing onslaught of undead in the Southern Isles.
Yeah. There you go. There's my origin story, if you will.
Well, why aren't you a zombie?
I made it out. Me and one other. Don't know where he is, though.
Who was the other?
I wonder who that could be.
Hold on, I can't gonna start laughing.
You're next.
Miles, goddamn it. His name is Hobo Cat.
You hear a gasp on the wind. Hobocat.
Sounds like a noble name.
He's a noble guy. What can I say? I miss him.
Is he dead?
I don't know. Last time I saw him, we were both floating away, in different directions from our sinking ship and dead crew. So, yeah, I don't know much. And then I got sucked into a portal and whisked away to Kindred. So,
Well, you're alive, so you could be dead and
Clearly.
part of the crew.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Avalon, are you taking sass with me?
Yeah.
I believe that's a defining trait of Avalon at this point.
Are you surprised, Carrick?
Just watch your tone.
Right?
Anyway, we can find him. That's not the hard part. The more difficult part is the fighting him.
Yeah.
Now, Avalon,
How good are the guns on this thing against Nihilets?
they're strong enough. Don't worry. But I think the issue here is with the shape that the guns are in, you may only get 1 or 2 shots out of these cannons.
Balls.
Indeed. So we need to get very close.
Tragically.
One small shot.
Right.
Get
Yeah.
farther away, it seems like it's harder to aim.
Yeah.
Truly. So I can come with you if you'd like. If you would like to do this on your own, that's fine.
I think that's a bad idea. You
I mean,
with
I
all due
do-
respect. Oh,
We need a crew.
You mean you have
It's a bad idea for him to go?
We
no,
need
it's a
more.
bad idea for us to go without the one person who can cure what Nihilets do.
Yes,
He'll
I
be the only
agree.
one to tend a ship.
Well, you
I
do
need-
also have the 3 bottles of the water breather's disease or cure, whatever I called it. That should help.
I know.
What if
but
it tries doing something other than that?
Well, that's fine.
We can't
Then-
navigate the ship with the magic I have. We do need you for that.
then that will take the majority of my concentration. I can fly the ship, I can maneuver us, but most of my concentration will be on that. The fighting will have to be done by you all.
We're going straight to Jagger. If that is the next step in this, then we need all the help we can get, and that's a fact.
How effective is shooting the Nihileth with these limited guns versus hitting him with the whole ship?
Trevor.
'Cause that doesn't need a full crew.
Right. Trevor, roll a.
I like-
Trying to think what. Roll an Arcana check as you look at these guns.
I'm bad at Arcana. That's a 13.
A 13 doesn't seem. It's not that hard to notice. These are big fucking guns. Depending on how much energy output you can put into it, they look like at their best, they would be working in magnitudes of D100s for damage. So minimum capacity would be 1 D100 of damage.
So, I mean, this is not the plan, but we hit him with the ship and then shoot the gun.
That is an option, yes.
I like. We could act as a battering ram.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed that idea, Sko. I think that'd be quite effective. But, sir, you did say that we're only borrowing the ship.
Yes, you
That-
are.
Heavily
That
damaged
would
or-
cost the ship, most likely.
That would... Going up against...
Yeah.
What you need to know, though, specifically about Jagger and his situation. The Nihilith body is present, but the mind is within Jagger. It has overtaken his body and fused with a good number of other souls. So, you can take down the body of the Nihilith, but still its mind is there, and that is still on the
Guns
ship.
work against mines?
I-
So do we pursue Jagger's
Or-
body instead of the Nihilith then?
I think the issue here is you won't be able to get near Jagger unless you take on the Nihilith's body.
So, hold on. I feel like Avalon starts kind of like looking around for some kind of map or something to like really plan this shit out, like full on, like we're gonna gather around the table style. She kind of grabs parchment, puts it on the table. Okay. The Nihilith is with the ship, correct? It's the tentacles and
Yes.
it's there. So I feel like ideally someone would need to distract the crew and someone needs to go after the actual Nihilith in the water. So it's a multiple front fight, if you will. Because the only way that we can really get Jagger and my crew and our ship back is freeing them from the Nihilith. We have to destroy the hive mind that is controlling them before we can properly heal them and recover what is left. Correct?
Seems so to me.
So,
Is the Nihilith the ghost ship? Or is
It
it
is.
something else?
It is what propels the ghost ship, yes.
So, if any of you have seen the ship following us, there is the ship itself, and then there is something lurking. There are tentacles. You can see them coming out of the water. There is something there driving the ship with it, almost as if it were the back of a turtle. We want to get to the body. We need the soft bit if we're going to take this thing down properly.
I can cast water breathing if we need to.
I can breathe water.
Can
It
the
doesn't
ship
cost
go
us.
underwater?
This ship can go anywhere.
It's
And I
good that the
think-
ship goes underwater, but ideally we do need... we're going to be taking fire from the crew, no matter what. If the hive mind detects that something is coming after it, and it is in danger, all of the pieces are coming after us, no matter what. We need to be ready to
What
fight
if
on
we
all
are?
sides.
I mean, I'm ready to swashbuckle, but I mean,
I can.
there's only so much I can do other than plan to shoot a gun and swing my blade at it, which, having done that before, had limited success. So I'm absolutely for any plan, but I'm not very good at proposing any nuanced approach if we're going this way.
Eric, would you recommend in this case getting a bigger fleet?
Boat?
Going for. I mean, and she kind of like starts looking at the map. So ideally, if we're going in this direction to find the Nihilith, are we going to be passing anyone
Keep going.
on the way there? Any other pirate crews that we could ideally pick up, create a fleet?
Avalon, this is something you have to do on your own. This is not something we can involve another pirate crew. That's why we have to do this to gain their favor.
Okay. Well, I mean, if anyone's going after the Nihilith, it's me. I'm going to kill it. I have to.
Okay, well, I would say that's settled. Avalon, you will go after the Nihilith. I can support by staving off the dead for as long as I can. I can't make any promises that will
I blacked out there. What happened?
very long. But I can do what I can at staving off the masses.
Alright?
Make sure we can all breathe underwater. So falling in
Yeah.
will affect us.
No
In case
problem.
anyone goes overboard, would be nice.
There may be a time aspect, but how does the urgency weigh against fixing up the guns first?
We
Gun should
are...
be fixed.
The guns, we don't really have the materials to fix.
Dang.
What materials do you need?
Diamonds.
If I knew
Because
that,
we can-
I would have fixed my guns.
No need to be.
No.
No need to be suspicious.
You know-
We're proposing ideas.
No,
I really wish
I am
we had
talking...
someone who was good at technology and fixing things.
If only they weren't
If
butchering
only
a
that
cow.
person were here. That would be so great right now.
Anyway,
It's imaginary clay.
I do have... There is an idea. It's kind of a long roundabout way of doing things, but it has merit. Sholug is old, but he is also the only one who knows exactly how this ship works and what we need to fix it. And even what parts we need to put in. For all we know, we may have exactly what we need, but we don't know. But he is dying of old age. He does not have much time left, and regardless of how much healing ability I have, I cannot reverse time. But it's very possible one of you might. Now,
Be able to
I-
reverse time.
well, not necessarily reverse the time, but extend his. Now, I've worked with many druids in the past, and I've learned a lot about resurrection magic and the difference between true resurrection magics and potentially moving someone over to their next life. Ayla, do you have the potential to reincarnate a person?
Let me check.
Is that a long process? Like, I've heard of the metaphor of on to the next life. Does that mean he needs to be born again? Because then we might as well try and look for the pieces of the gun.
I don't know. Go ahead. I know my magics. I don't know druidic magics
I don't have that ability yet.
yet. Shit.
But leveled up on more.
Well, sucks to be you, I guess. Carrick's face sags a little bit. Understood. Trying to think of what else we could do. I honestly think with the guns as they are, we will still put up more than a fight. I don't say this to brag or anything along those. I have killed this thing before, but it does come back. So, don't roll your eyes at me, Avalon. Don't
Okay.
do that. Don't do that. The more complicated part now is Jagger and the crew and the ship, as it is now intertwined with all of them. Trying to get rid of it after it's spread its roots into everything is a little bit more complicated.
Yeah. Ideally, we're not aiming to kill anyone on the ship, per se. We're trying to...
Wait, there are live people on the ghost ship?
None of them are alive, Avalon. They are lost.
But you said we could bring them back.
Maybe. It depends on if there's much to salvage at the end of all of this.
I mean... Either way, I have to try. It's what Jagger would have done for me.
I don't want to put any lives that are currently living in jeopardy to go out of our way to save those who have already died. Look, dying and coming back is not a good process. It will fray your soul and you are a husk of who you were. Trust me, it is not great. And over time you can grow back to it, but don't put actual people's lives in danger for those who have long passed. That's all I'm saying.
I want my crew to be able to rest. If I can't bring them back, I can at least do that for them. They deserve it. They deserve it better than whatever bastard of a life they're currently living. And if I have to do this by myself, then I will. And I know I'm not going to, because... I mean, it's cheesy, but this is my crew. Now, these are my friends, and even if I tried to do this alone, they wouldn't let me. So, when she kind of looks at everybody.
I nearly died yesterday, and I'm willing to do it on my terms.
I'm going to kill the Nyland. Whatever it takes, I will do it. If it kills me, then fine. But I will free them. They were my family when nobody else was. And they don't They shouldn't have to haunt the planet, being puppets for some beast. They deserve to rest.
Well, I think we're all in agreement.
We load Avalon into the gun and shoot it at the Nile.
Exactly my point.
Sea of Thieves style.
We use her as a single bullet, and then we run away.
Yeah, I assume that for my part of the plan, y'all just direct me if you've got direction, but I'll just be chopping away at things that can be chopped. I don't do much else.
Perfect.
Hopefully I can draw some fire for as long as I can take hits.
Well,
Is there anyone this Nihileth would be confused by seeing if they were... if one would use the disguised self spell?
Maybe its father? Its mother?
it would be...
A cousin?
Itself?
It has a very long-standing grudge against me, so that might be... if you want to draw its fire.
If that would be the most effective
Take your time.
thing. I mean,
No! Oh, Trevor.
better me than any other part of the ship.
Trevor, are you finally becoming choppy again like you were at the beginning of the series?
Oh, no.
Are you frozen?
Oh, no!
Oh no, bro.
I can hear you now. What?
Ah, perfect.
Yes?
I said...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I was like, oh no.
I had responded when you said anytime skirt. I was like, wait, what? You didn't hear me?
It's
And
like,
then it
no, it was
froze.
like, take your time, because you were going, you're like, it's better that it is...
Oh,
It's like-
I said it's better for me to draw its fire and have it focus on trying to kill me than going after any other thing.
That's true.
I mean,
Objectively, it's probably better if it goes after you because you can take the hits, but still, that's a good purpose.
I'm sorry, you would put an old man through that?
there is someone else.
Skirt narrows his eyes at.
I'm
It's like,
just kidding with you. Yeah, I would love to.
I don't know why he's a bugbear, but that is the worst bluff I've ever heard.
Sorry, who else were you thinking, Avalon?
Avalon just kind of like looks at him. DM, do I remember where Daxus is? Where the fuck is...
Daxus is back in
woods.
the woods.
Okay. Back
So
to
imagine
my
more
character.
kids with the paddle and the screaming lady.
Yeah.
I mean,
Get over your trauma.
if we could bring someone else in, I know someone who might be willing to fight. Maybe. He's done it before.
Do we know any dragons on the plane? Or any other big creatures? That we could be like, hey, we'll share some spoils if you take down the ghost ship.
Avalon kind of holds up the trident.
It's
What does this
the
do?
Jabberwock.
It lets you speak to beasts. Specifically, beasts that have an innate swim speed. And command.
So, biggest thing would probably be sharks.
Sharks, giant octopus, stuff like that.
But not krakens. Those are not beasts.
They're not beasts.
They're monstrosities. And that's not me classifying them as such.
How dare you?
I believe a book said that they were monstrosities in a very scientific way.
Aelid, is there any way we could get a message back to someone in the forest?
DM, would I be able to open like a mini mail portal?
No.
Send an email.
I'm trying to think. I mean,
Can we send an email across planes, please? I have a message.
will roll for it.
I have
Okay.
a great idea.
I
Carrick.
rolled 2 times. Both of them were 4s, so I'm gonna say no.
Hey,
Never mind.
Carrick, this is probably not how this works. You opened up a portal the other day directly to a really cool, important, specific place. What if you opened up a portal right in front of our gun directly to wherever Jagger is? And we just shot it and closed the portal.
Oh, we're going after the Nihilist, not necessarily Jagger.
Either one.
They
Or
are-
just opens, bang, and we close the
Avalon,
portal.
I need you to understand, at this point, they are one in the same. If there is something left afterwards, we will see what we can do. But right now, you're trying to separate someone's left brain from their right brain.
I'm going to die believing that there is still a part of him in there. There's nothing that can convince me otherwise.
Oh, we
And I
can
will.
bring him back.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. I mean,
Possession and charming's a thing. I mean,
But I'm trying to say,
even if he's in there theoretically, he can come back.
is there any way we can get Daxus here? She kind of looks at Aelid and looks at Carrick, who makes portals. You know him, Carrick. It would help. And it could confuse the Nihilith, and you know why.
roll a persuasion check.
Oh no! You're asking me to do a charisma roll?
With disadvantage.
That's such a bad idea! It's a 6.
6.
My other roll was a 17.
No.
Why not?
Because I said so. If we're doing this ourselves.
Fine.
I mean, I don't know why we would just not use every possible option if you're saying that this is a big deal. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, there might be a legitimate reason, but
We can't always understand why we won't have all the resources that we think we need. But sometimes we just have to fight what we have.
fair enough.
You have to
Even when it
understand.
doesn't seem fair.
You have to understand. This fight is the spark of the revolution. It is the reason that others will join our cause. I'm sorry, bringing in an entire force from another world doesn't start a revolution. It makes people think someone's invading.
Asking for another force, I was asking for a person. Someone who could help.
Aren't we an invading force by some examination of that same thought process?
Led by two people from this plane. Look. If you're... No. No. I'm just saying no, and that's where I stand on this.
Hey, fine.
Do you have any proposal otherwise, Carrick? What do you think is the best method then?
I think we have plenty of firepower here to begin with. We have the ship, we have the dragons, we have you all.
Wait, we do have the dragons. Well, there we go. I thought that had been...
I do not want to involve any more people from the outside than we have to. It's... The people here are very superstitious, especially the people from the government. The idea that planeswalkers are coming in makes them think that the prophecy is coming true, and then they shore up all their defenses. So, we keep as much as we can on the down low. People that are here now, and we leave it at that.
I guess we go for it then. I mean, unless there's another thing that can be proposed. I mean, if we're not looking for more outside help, if we have the firepower that you say that we have, I guess we just go for it.
Yeah.
Avalon,
I agree.
I admire not wanting to give up hope on someone you care for. Trust me, I understand what that's like. But if it comes to it, can you do it? Or do you need our help?
I'm killing the beast. I'm going to kill the Nihilith.
And we got your back, Officer Fistbump.
She fist bumps him back.
I feel like this has been a very highly charged situation. Go back to the village. Talk to the rest of your people. I will get things set up here, and we can set out whenever you're ready.
All right.
Are you all leaving?
Yup.
Yeah.
As you all start walking towards the door, Aelid, I'll say you see that Carrick just kind of thumps into the captain's chair and just puts his head in his hands.
Back for a second then.
Oh, we'll see you back there then.
Yeah, me and Pearl are out of here.
He assumes you all leave, and he reaches underneath the chair, and he pulls out a bottle of rum, and he pops off the top, and he sniffs it.
Here, try this. I'm gonna hand over some Nightshine from Sharn.
Oh, jeez. He takes a look at it.
It's awful, but it'll get you drunk fast.
He pulls out 2 tin mugs. He pours a little bit for himself and a little bit for you. I'm too old for this. Each time I do this, it gets harder and harder to explain why things need to be done the way that they need to be done. I'm not worried about lives. I'm very certain that you and your students can handle this, along with what I have to back you up. It's more I'm worried about what she's willing to give up to accomplish the goal. And I guess I just didn't realize exactly how sentimental she was.
It's not a bad thing.
No,
It's a difficult thing.
It's a very, very good thing that she is. I just wish that she would let herself admit it with less causticness to herself.
It's easy to focus on the splash when you toss a rock into the water. It's harder to keep sight on how far the ripples can reach.
You know, I read that exact line in the book that I gave you, so I'm glad you read it, at least. If it could be anyone else, I would have done it already.
She has the potential to be a great leader.
She does. I guess I'm just worried about what she'll be leading.
I don't know, but she'll fight like hell for it.
You know, I know she doesn't see me this way, but I have watched her grow up, and I have tried to support her from the sidelines as much as I could. I just think losing Jagger did more to harm her than... I don't know if that can be repaired.
Loss like that leaves ripples for a very long time.
I think I'm more afraid that if we do bring Jagger back, she won't grow into who she needs to be.
Don't give up hope. Haven't quite figured out what kind of mentor she needs. I don't know. Well, maybe Daxus was it for a season. I'm doing my best to be patient.
I don't know Daxus. I've met him once, I think, years ago, but...
Technically family now.
Alright. I guess I'm more worried about the idea that Daxus was a man that did not submit to others. Regardless of the reason. There's a reason he controlled a quarter of the seas.
Daxus or Jagger?
Sorry. They look alike. My brain gets confused. But
I think that's why she runs away often.
what do you
She's
mean?
afraid of getting too close, of caring. She's lost, and I understand that loss because I ran away too. I'm trying to show her that it's okay to care. There's strength in caring. It's vulnerable as hell, but there's strength in it. I ran away so far I left my world. Forever.
I did the same thing. My world... I got to be a big fish in a small pond, and that scared me.
It scared me too. Thought by running I could save others from the same fate. Instead I just left them drowning.
But I want her to have the option to choose her pond, not to feels dedicated to someone who, let's face it, probably only saw people as tools. But I want her to understand that she is stronger without him than she was with him.
If she can save him, we'll help her figure out what comes next. And if she can't, we'll help her figure out what comes next.
He takes the rest of the bottle of, I forget the name. Something Shine. Not
Night
Moonshine.
Shine.
Do what?
I can't remember if I named it Night Shine or Low Shine. Anyways, it's
Shine.
hooch.
He just takes it and he just downs the rest of it and just sits in the chair. And he just sitting there
Is it
thinking.
soft? I guess it's getting eaten up from the inside.
Yeah. You as he burps, you see sparks of electricity come out. But yeah, he doesn't say anything else.
Just don't give up hope. And Aelid will turn and walk away.
Alright. You all make your way back towards the Susanna. And as you approach, why is the song been playing on repeat?
No.
Oh, it's because I've had it on repeat. Duh. Sorry, everybody in the audience who's been listening to the song Celtic Dreams for the last hour and a half. Anyway, as you make it your way back up to the Susanna, you see Giant Deborah sitting on the edge of the ship, dejected. He is holding a letter. Let me pull this up. Yes. He's holding a letter. And the front of the letter says, "To Fuzzy, the one who likes metals, Aquagirl, the one who is metal, the adult, and Giant Deborah. Please read this together." I'll go ahead and read this letter for you in my best Mark voice. I'm sorry that it's gonna be terrible. You know, it's strange. Here I am, having walked more steps proportionally speaking than all of you. Each one of those steps I assumed would be the right one. Each time I assumed an ass was made of you, I've been chasing something that I never could put my head on. Chasing turned into running, and running turned into regret. Skirt, you are one of the bravest bugbears I have ever met. I've met like 3, including you. Our world needs 15 more of you, at least. Too bad you're just one of you. Your doubles are powerful tools, but they can never take the place of the heart you have to give the world. To you I leave my bag and all it contains. May its many pockets and contents aid you in facing your enemies. Clay, great things are expected of you, just as they were me. Don't be too eager to neglect your high call. The king your nation needs is already within you. It just needs to be hammered out a bit. To you, I leave that sick-ass book I took off that narc-ass thaumaturgist we KO'd. Avalon. It was you who inspired me to leave in the first place. Your courage in returning home, no matter how challenging it was, helps everyone realise that they can face the strongest of tides. To you, I'll leave the wand of the Gravitas Knight. I also want Pearl to have the run of the pockets of the backpack before Skur gets it. May she suckle upon any goo pocket she finds. Stan, you are masking more than just your face. You should show your heart to everyone more often. Not the gross one in your chest cavity. That one is awful. I mean, the one you had all along. To you, I leave my necklace of prayer beads, May it help you as you continue to mend broken hearts. Aelid, there's not much I can give you. I get the impression that knickknacks are nothing but paddywhacks to you. The best I can give you is this. I have a husband and a daughter at home who for a long time have believed I was never coming home. I had lost myself. I am now doing everything I can to reclaim who I am. Not for me, but for them. They are my everything. You are someone's everything. And when I look into his eyes, he is battling to get back to you. Keep up the good fight. Your love will find you. Sometimes we just take time. Finally, Giant Deborah, you are the kindest, most genuine and largest soul I have ever met. You simple-minded tree trunk. You auto-corrected wingding. You are the one that can help lead this land out of bondage. To you I leave my golden axe. I named her Little Debbie shortly after meeting you. Cut your rope. There's nothing at the end of it. You can change this world with the swing of your hand, and it's high time someone gives you permission to do it. Go forth, you filthy animal. I believe these people live with regret. I believe you are the ones who can restore their home. They need you like I needed you. Do me one last favour. Do all that you can to rid this world of the thaumaturgists. I am tired of running, and I hope you can understand why I need to leave. I am returning home to my family. Home to the ones who matter most. And home to a little girl who is my hero and who misses her dad. Please help me finish this race. Besides, I've watched you all long enough to know. Ridding the world of evil is kind of your thing. Mark. You see Giant Deborah's holding the rope ripped into, after read the letter. I miss him so much. I didn't know he was gonna go.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look through these pockets.
Okay. I don't currently know what was in his pockets. I'll get all that information for you guys at some point.
Perfect.
Lint and goo.
All the goo that
I
Paul
go up
designed.
to Big Deborah and offer Deborah a hug.
Deborah just wraps you in his arms. And you are enveloped by these gigantic, if not purely cosmetic looking muscles. And he just kind of sits there crying. He was my only friend on the ship. He's actually the only one who would talk to me.
I'll talk to you.
You will?
Of course.
What you want to talk about?
Well, what did you do today?
I woke up and I had some gruel, and then I went to go say hi to Mark, and then he was gone. And then I read this letter, and then I cried, and then you showed up, and then I ripped my rope, and then you read the letter, and then I asked you that he was my only friend, and you said you would talk to me, and then you asked, what did I do today? And then I told you that I woke up. And he just goes off in a circle again.
The rope is back.
Everything's a circle. But PC comes up to you and says, he decided that it wasn't his thing. And I understand. It's a lot of pressure to be put under. But, I don't know what to do now. I was never told what to do in this case.
There can't be multiple chosen one?
I don't know. I wasn't told that. could.
What was this chosen one supposed to do?
Simply through his actions or through him, this world would be freed.
Well, I mean, you were always doing things that affect other things.
I suppose.
Butterfly effect.
I suppose.
So,
I suppose.
that's yet to be seen, but maybe he's already done all he needs to.
That is quite optimistic, Scar. I appreciate you saying
Don't
that.
put a lot of stock in prophecies. I think everybody-
Usually the ones that you're like, oh gosh, I have to avoid this, end up happening because you took steps to try and avoid it, so...
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no, he left some things in the crow's nest last night and then said he was going off to see Delmarev, and then he just never came back. So, I don't know if Delmarev sent him somewhere. And, I don't know. We're going to take a break here soon, Dreamy. Just gotta get it set up for the next part. So, what is the plan?
So, we're going to kill the Nihilith. We have to find it first, which theoretically shouldn't be too hard since it's trailing us.
And then we shoot it.
Theoretically, the way that I was thinking about it is we're going to have to attack it on multiple fronts. The main goal is to kill the beast itself, not just the body, the mind. That's what is controlling everyone else. If we kill that, it will at least release the bodies. And we can do what we must with those. But we gotta kill the thing first. I know Avid has the ability to give a few people the ability to breathe underwater. Obviously, she kind of like motions to her gills.
Right.
I would like to be the one leading the underwater charge.
So, I've been a bit on the outside of all of this, but to what end are we doing this?
The Nihilith needs to die.
Right.
It will not be a success unless that thing is dead. And if I am willing to go down with that ship, if that's what it means. And I hope it won't come to that, but if we're going to unite pirates or whatever the plan is, we have to get rid of this.
Right. Okay.
And we can't do it the way that Carrick has done in the past, where it just comes back. It needs to be gone. And we need to make sure it's gone.
He racks his brain for a little bit. So. Oh, nice. Perfect. If I remember correctly, in some of my travels I have heard of Nihilists before. When they feel endangered, and granted this may be completely different considering its mind is trapped inside of the body of Jacka, but when it is endangered it will try to take on an ethereal form. If killed while in that ethereal form, I do believe that it is dead. It will not be able to return to its home plane to reconstitute itself.
Are any of us able to deal with ethereal forms?
Let's see.
I've got a cool glaive and a magic hammer. I don't think either of those
Well,
hit things that are only partially there.
while in ethereal form, what did you say they were magical?
Yes.
I think you should be able to hit it then.
Ooh, can I see it or is it invisible?
Not sure.
I might be able to.
Well, I actually have blind sight close to me, so as long as that counts,
Right.
I can get it.
Right.
Depends on how well it fights back when it's doing that.
Yes, I think if you are able to kill it. Now, remember, this is not, from what you've told me, this is not, that the Nioth itself, this main body, seems to be almost a puppet of the mind trapped inside of Jagger. Is that, am I misremembering that?
No.
So it seems
think you
that if we are able to destroy the Aboleth body, the only place left for it to go is fully into Jagger's mind.
Is Jagger's body there?
Yes,
In a way, yes.
Jagger has, well, he's become what is. It has become almost a legion of souls in one body. It refers to itself as Captain Brian. So, I think personally that if we kill the big body, and then we are able to kill Jagger's body, that should kill the souls, or release the souls at least, of everything that has been trapped inside.
And if we know revivify magic, which I don't, but I've heard smarter people talk about it, if a soul's released like it was with the dragon, if it's willing and we can revive, could be brought back.
It's true.
So we don't need to,
I think-
we shouldn't need to be too concerned about that
Right.
then.
I think the biggest struggle then is that after all this time of being captured in a body like that with a myriad of other souls, would he want to come back? And that's
It's
the
his
question.
decision.
Well, I think you can definitely influence that. But
Just as importantly, just because I have no idea how any of this works, so I'm really hoping the smarter people know
I mean-
can address when, in theory, if we kill the big thing, the puppet body, and it retreats into smaller puppet body, are there still a bunch of undead around on deck where it's like, oh, where's Waldo? I don't know who that is, but I hear like it's a search thing.
no, I've never heard of Waldo. I believe. Well, I do think that won't really be an issue. If it is dead, it will have sapped the life from its puppets around it long before it allows itself to go down.
Oh, how many puppets has it got on deck?
Quite a bit. Considering it now has the capacity to cover the majority of the southern side of the realm. I think, honestly, we just have to do what we can. I don't think it's invincible. I think if we can kill it before it has the opportunity to absorb more energy from its puppets, it should be fine.
Now, if it absorbs its puppets and it's got enough to cover the southern hemisphere, wouldn't that...
I don't know if it can I do not know the range of where it can pull from. But
so it doesn't have all of them on deck.
no. I would assume it would have to be somewhat immediate to pull life force. So probably those just on deck are the ones that it should be able to pull from.
Gotcha. And then I have a goal. I'm going to, unless someone comes up with a better plan and tells me I'm easily guided in the midst of battle, I will get onto the ship and just start hacking away at the extra little bodies that are on there, because I think that's the easiest goal.
Right. Well, I think you should also be careful, just in case, it decides to turn you into a puppet.
Well, that'll definitely happen.
Oh, well then if you're ready for it, then I think that's fine. All right. Well,
I didn't mean that for that to sound. I feel very out of my capabilities, so I'm pushing all the bad stuff to the back of the brain and keeping an excited, let's do the mission we've been given at the forefront.
right.
Dan and Aelid, you guys are going to be really fucking important in this. This whole thing, if one of us goes down, it's bad. We don't want this thing to be able to take any other souls. And if it gets one of us, I don't really want to think about what could happen. So I encourage you to stay smart and stay safe in this whole thing.
You promised to do the same.
Of course, your healing abilities are incredibly valuable at this point.
I am here to support in any way I can.
Quick question. Just me thinking about healers. I mean, Carrick's a very powerful healer, but he is would be currently steering the boat, I believe, as long as we have ordered this.
So the boat. He has a boat.
We have a ship. It'll be
We
cool.
acquired a ship. Don't worry.
Not this. Susanna won't be in danger.
Oh, wonderful. Actually, that
but,
really helps, actually.
He would be steering. However, if he were to stop steering, what happens? Like if he were to be like, man the wheel, and we couldn't man the wheel, but he jumped, like would the ship explode, or would he?
I will say that he lets you know. One person can attune to it at a time, but the ship will always obey their order. But if they put the fuel into the ship via a spell, someone else is able to steer it. Like, they just have to designate who has the con, basically. So, if Carrick decides, I'm going to jump off the ship, and the ship is fueled, he can tap Skur on the shoulder and say, you have the con, and the ship will listen to you.
Does it have... I guess I would have known this already. I mean, ideally, we're pirates, and
You are.
there's one thing about pirate ships. They're able to attach to another ship, one way or another. It's how you steal shit. So,
Well, I mean, our ship has a bunch of tentacles, so it shouldn't have an issue grabbing them.
yeah, but
Yeah, by
it's
the way,
more-
PC, our ship looks squid-like.
It's a nautiloid.
Don't know too much about that. All right.
It's a squid ship.
Great.
floating squid ship.
Well, then I guess... I guess we will try to move our cannons and supplies over to the Nautiloid and prepare to go on monster hunt. Um,
Are you good, PC? You want to do this again?
well, we're not using my ship this time, so I don't see why not. And
And I'll like
I've
holds her hand out to the one of those like arm claspy shit things.
yeah, I recently lost my reason for living, so honestly, I'm up for anything at this point.
Bullshit. You have so much to live for. You're gonna live to free this planet. Now, get in gear.
All right. Right. Men! I am abdicating my control as captain. We now are under the command of Avalon Tide.
Well, we won't be using this ship, so
Yeah,
No, we are fully aware.
I mean, I'm not driving this ship.
No, but you are leading this expedition. So, as far as I
Right,
can tell.
right. Yeah.
Yes, hopefully being a person down doesn't impact this possibly pending fight. Anyway, as the crew murmurs in slight confusion and trying to wrap their brains around it, they start moving things over to the Far Traveler. And that is where we're going to take our break. So, we will be back at, I don't know, 10:06, 10:07 Eastern Time. That okay with everybody else?
yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna go to intermission, so we'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. Okay, bye!
Yeah.
Bye.
Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you
Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Hear a click, clack, and when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll clocking it when you were talking it. Click, clock, roll to a time. Click, clocking it when you were talking it. Click, clock, roll to a time. Click, clocking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a tap. Do you hit, do you miss, or you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a tap. Do you hit, do you miss, or you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it. Click, clack, roll to a time. Click, clacking it when you were talking it.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?
I just want to eat my fucking soup in the middle of this very important character arc.
I want to make chicken tortilla soup now.
Chicken tort.
Chicken tort.
Alrighty. Well,
Not the torta, though.
how was everybody's break? Chat, how are you? Alithana, how are you doing?
Thanks for popping in.
Thanks for popping
Yeah.
in. And Aaron, I know you're there lurking somewhere. Anyway. You okay with that?
Aaron's secret, always there.
It's real hot, but I'm hungry.
Aaron is there.
Anyway, so some time passes. The Susanna is left on the beach in a nice, pristine condition. Little bit lonely. There's a sad air around the ship that her crew is not aboard her. But
Well, Suzanne, don't you cry for me.
Oh,
yes, the composer of that ultra catchy tune is currently in the party as well.
Dick.
That's our very own banana eating Miles.
Wait, is Giant Deborah joining us? Because Giant Deborah should stay on the ship.
Oh, Giant Deborah's coming with you.
Deborah can
and
keep
Deborah's
that.
gonna fight.
Giant Deborah should be the if no one comes back, captain of Susanna.
But you all have made your way onto the Far Traveler.
So I can ritually cast water breathing and it lasts for 24 hours. Would I know when is a good time to cast that?
Probably when we find the ship.
Yeah, but it takes 10 minutes to cast prior.
I mean, I can expend a spell slot. I would rather save that spell slot if I can ritually
Yeah,
cast that.
you can just be doing that for people as you're prepping. So everybody has the ability to breathe water for the next 24 hours.
10 people, so some of our NPCs as well will get
Yes. Well, if you're doing it
Yeah.
ritual casting, you can do it while we're traveling around.
Heck yeah.
it. Oh, that's true.
We could just do it for the crew. So,
Nobody's drowning today.
Nobody's drowning today. But Carrick has
Gets
asked.
really nifty kills.
Carrick has asked Clay to stay behind to reinforce some things, because in case something happens and he dies, the storm goes away.
Oh yeah, forgot about that part.
So he has been asked to stay behind and reinforce things and make sure that the island can be kept safe and secret. But the rest of you all get onto the Far Traveler, and there is, the con is a smaller space, but the rest of the ship, those of you who have heard about nautiloids or have witnessed mind flayers in the past, usually nautiloids are like kind of slimy. There's a lot of weird, almost like organic material as part of the ship. But this has been re-outfitted to be much more, as you would expect a starship to look. A lot more metal, fabric, and things along those lines. It seems more cozy rather than your freaking tentacle monster place. So the rest of the crew is able to come in and settle in, man stations, things along those lines, and set up other cannons besides just the giant pulse cannons that were already on the ship. The ship takes off, and I know you guys don't have the map, because I sent it to you so long ago, and...
No, I think I have it.
I have it.
So, to the northwest, right around where Avalon, you originally went into the portal to Kindred. That is where you are heading.
You bastard! We're really going full circle with this shit. How dare you? You.
As you guys are passing, it takes maybe, at the speed that the ship is flying, it takes about an hour to go across
So we're on
the
that
ocean.
bullet train ship.
Yeah, you guys, so you have gone, in just the last hour, you've gone twice the distance that you have gone since you got to this plane. So this thing is booking it. As you are passing over, you can see that there's this giant, majestic palace that seems to be, just the tips of it are sticking out of the water. And you can see that there are ships and submarines and people all swimming through the area. Avalon, you recognize this is the Triton capital.
What's her name? Miriam?
Yep.
Yep, that is where Miriam is from. Just over it is where, or just to the northwest of it is where, oh my goodness.
I've got the map pulled up.
Yeah,
Where are we at?
I should get that map pulled up. Give me a second. That would make this a lot easier. But it is where your pirate crew was usually located. If I can get this thing to load, then I will tell you exactly.
What's the name of the capital?
I don't remember because I'm pulling it up right now.
Oh my gosh, Ben, get your shit together.
Shut up. Methis is the name of the capital. It is... Oop, come on, move for me. There are two trade routes that come to meet right in its little harbor area.
And it's blue.
And it's blue for the Tritons. To the northwest, there is a island with a small community of Genasi called Gondrafit. As you can see, it is half taken over by undead, but that is where the Iron Nymph pirates originally were stationed. And then to the west of that, there's this large open expanse.
Is that where we're going?
That is where you were going.
Okay.
You get about... it's probably maybe like 20 miles into this expanse, and you don't see any islands in the distance. And Carrick stops the ship. And he orders you all to buckle in and sit down.
Tying myself to the side.
There are seats. There's more than enough seats and everything for you guys to be comfortable, but I want to make sure you are all doing this.
I'm making sure Pearl is also buckled in.
Yes, I am buckled in.
The ship goes into free fall.
Scar will
What?
buckle in while the ship closes eyes, and the Avatar will walk out on deck. He's like, I'm not going out there, but I want to see. And the echo is just going to be his eyes as he's just like riding down into the free fall.
The ship stops and goes straight down. Carrick has fully taken his hands off the controls. He's just sitting there waiting until whoosh into the water, and you go deeper and deeper and deeper into the ocean.
Sure, your avatar will notice that during the free fall, Aelid looks kind of giddy.
Skur, when you're...
Are you out there? Are you out on deck?
Wait, I
Aiden?
thought we were like buckled.
You are buckled on the inside of the ship.
No, we are. I just sent my,
He
sent my
sent his
Avatar
echo
out there
out
to like
there.
watch from outside.
Good.
No, yeah.
Skur, as the ship hits the water going down, your avatar...
Scar opens his eyes and is like, that was so cool.
And the ship, you watch as the tentacles on the front start to almost act as propellers, grabbing their way through the water and then pushing off behind as you head deeper and deeper and deeper into the ocean. It is thousands of feet deep. And you watch as the lights on the front of the ship turn on, and you see massive sea creatures moving to get out of the way.
Oh.
Wonder how many of them are beasts. Probably not many.
I would like to know.
You get to a point where a few of these have
You
moved
could
out of the way, and
Try
then
and command them.
and one
Oh
of,
wait, can I attune to my trident?
I will say that you did so over the course of that time, so you are attuned. But
Before I forget.
you come to a point where there is one massive creature. It has horns almost like a bull's that stick up but then wrap back around and point forward. It has a massive mouth like an alligator, but the body of like a moray eel.
There it is.
And it looks at you all, and it stares, and you see it starts to open its mouth, but Carrick slams something on the chair, and one of the pulse cannons just, and you watch as its head just and floats up to the surface.
Fuck that thing. I remember that thing.
Her turns back towards the chair, and it's like, was that one of our cannons that you told us to wait on?
No?
Thing deserved it.
Was it?
He looks, he goes, no? And he presses forward, and the ship continues. You guys go down a good ways again, and you find a small cavern. First, let me back up. As you get closer to the ground, or to the bottom of the ocean, you start to see almost these crystalline spires that are coming out of the depths. They have been weathered by the ocean pressure for millions of years. But you see that they come up to a point, and Carrick just continues past down them. You eventually come to one of them that has a massive cavern inside of it, and he directs the ship inside. He goes in, and you guys come up, and there's a small spot where a bubble of air has been captured inside, and that's where you surface. He takes his hands off the control. He says, "All right, now we wait. We have come here. We're in their territory, and we can do this a few ways. We can wait for them, or we can cause a disturbance and lure them to us. What would you like to do?"
Avalon.
Let me see. She's gonna kind of walk to the front of the ship to her normal spot and just kind of look out, because I assume it's real dark.
The lights on the front of the ship are lighting up the crystal in this really magnificent display. It's almost like you're shining a light into like a chandelier. Skur, to reference what you said earlier, the cannon that fired, it seems like it went down for a little while, but it has slowly been charging back up again.
Oh.
I think we'll kind of turn around and look at the whole crew. Before the shit goes down, I guess I should thank all of you for doing this. This won't be easy, and a part of me feels guilty for dragging all of you into my own fight.
Avalon, that's a part of our job as the Kindred. To fight with those who wish to do good, and to fight for those who can't fight for themselves.
I know, but still, some of us might get hurt, and that's inevitable, but I'm going after the Nyla. I'm going after the heart of it, the mind. And she kind of like grips onto Pearl a little bit. She's like holding one of Pearl's paws. Yeah, Pearl's just like trying to hold on. I'm going to kill it. These people need to be set free.
Sorry, it's the
We'll do
rum.
it again.
So, if y'all are ready, I mean, thank you for doing this. I know I'm not the friendliest person to be standing up here, but does everyone understand the plan?
You look around the... The 13 crew members, plus you all, plus Carrick, stand at the ready. So,
Skur tells Avalon, "No, Avalon, I don't know the plan, but it has been an honor to fight alongside you. and it's what crews do. So let's do this.
Yes, I wasn't gonna say anything, but this girl speaking up gave me the courage to say, I also know I don't know, I am ready to do whatever is necessary, but, I do know that, Avalon, you are going to be the one, who needs to kill this Nihilith, but other than that, I don't know what's happening.
I mean,
You and I are healing.
Oh yes, I mean beyond that. Yeah, I get like, I am.
We have the general goals that we're down here for.
Yes.
To not die, to make sure the other thing does. Other than that, we're gonna wing
Was there
it.
anything? Yeah. Was there anything else? Was there any like more specific? Would you like to?
don't
Never mind.
die.
I know the plan.
Don't die, please. In that
You are
case,
darndest.
Carrick, I guess we call this bitch to us.
Okay.
Could I be
Wait, I thought-
disguised as you, or are you just gonna be you?
I'm me. Do what you want, Skyrim.
No,
I think honestly it'll
I
come
guess-
to us either way.
Before we do that,
I probably shouldn't disguise as you. I can't take the attacks that you can.
I cast bless on Aelid, Skur, and Avalon.
What does best do?
It's a D4.
D4 to saving
saving
throws?
throws. An attack. Yeah, an attack roll or saving rolls.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go up. Wait, we're already on deck. Never mind.
Do I.
Well, I'll create an echo, just so in case and I'm gonna look through its eyes. It'll go into the water so that there's an easier sign of approach rather than it's potentially under us right now, which it probably is. I'll let y'all know, and the echo will go into the water.
Okay. Anything else from anyone else?
Could I...
No.
Can I call some beast? I would like a beast, please.
Yeah. Roll D100 for me. Before you do, is there anything in particular that you are looking for?
Well,
I am also summoning a beast.
Avalon is a shark bitch, so I think it would only be fitting if it was a shark. Now, you get to
Okay.
pick what kind of shark, then we can have some fun.
Go for it, I guess.
So,
Make it quick. You have... Sorry, I'm checking the timer that I set. 58 seconds before you're attacked.
okay, I picked a 79.
79.
That was my D100 roll, but if we're deep under the ocean, then it would only make sense that we have like a big fucking goblin shark, which if
Okay.
you've ever seen a goblin shark,
Yes,
they
I have.
are terrifying
By the way,
in the coolest way
If it's
possible.
attacked, is there any way we can be sure that this is not a surprise round?
Don't worry. It is not going to be a
Okay.
surprise round.
So goblin sharks look like normal sharks, and then when their nose bumps into something, they unhinge their jaw to bite it.
Cool. I will say that you were able to summon
Full-
a giant shark.
Full on. Okay.
So look up those stats. You'll be able to do that. It'll move on your initiative.
And I'm going to summon Beast, which is a bestial spirit. So it's
All right.
the spirit version of the goblin shark.
Alrighty.
yeah, a goblin.
As you both summon these two things, they pop up,
Damn, they got a lot of fucking hit points. What the fuck?
and you hear rippling not only through the depths in the water, but also in all of your minds. You hear,
Tell me, Rev. Tide.
And you feel thump, 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 and you watch the water pulsing as something gigantic is looming in the darkness. If I can find some music that accurately,
Something scary?
yeah. Let me see. I have all these, like, happy adventure, hopeful adventure, suspense, build, action, sad, dark. There we go. Stretching the
Finally
Minutes
gonna get to roll some dice tonight.
by John Bjork. Maybe. If it'll be loud. That's not it. Why are all these songs like so quiet? There we go.
Are you literally looking up spooky pirate music?
Yes, I have a playlist.
Spooky pirate, please.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So you all see first these massive tentacles coming through the water, and then you see this bluish, ominous light that is radiating off of a very old, decrepit ship that you are all familiar with, and it is sailing up to you while under the water. This is the Iron Nymph, and you finally see with full clarity the thing that has been pulling it along. The Iron Nymph is fused to this thing's back at this point, and I will post a picture of it. Is the music too loud for people in chat? Can you guys tell me?
I hear no music, but that's fine.
Really? No music at all?
That's just on my end.
Oh,
I can hear it.
I am playing music in my brain.
that's not the one I need.
Whew.
Let me get this picture going so you guys can see the thing. Then when I get this thing up there, then we can start combat. Combat.
I'm nervously eating soup.
Are you eating soup?
Oh god!
And there it is. And you can see that the three eyes on this creature are looking wildly around. And then they spot this tiny bit of light shooting into the crystal, and they all lock in.
Found you.
I need you all.
It's like fully gripped onto the trident.
I need you all to roll
Right there in one
initiative.
hand.
Roll me initiative, please.
Hi, yo.
A 6.
I have to pull up my character sheet. Do I roll initiative for the shark, or does it has it goes on my turn?
It
You
goes
said?
on your turn.
Okay.
Do I
feel
have
like
a
purple does.
anti-sickness potion on me?
Good job, me.
You probably do.
Okay, good.
You
That's-
guys have 3 between you.
Okay. I got a fucking 8.
Cool. Give me a second before you guys let me hear it, because I gotta
I did so
get
good.
everything prepped.
Ah,
That one, not that one.
I am so nervous.
You should be.
Shut up. Don't tell me that.
Why not? I'm only telling you the truth.
Fuck you, Ben.
Alrighty. Alright. One more thing that I have to roll. Nine. And then he gets a... Now this music is far too jaunty. Alrighty. Now that we are here, 25 to 20.
21.
Oh, yeah.
21.
21 as well.
Okay. Who
We
has...
both have 21.
What is y'all's dex modifier?
I imagine we're tied. +5.
Nine.
+2.
Oh.
Sorry, no, +5.
Okay, then I need you both to roll
Hold
again.
on. Okay.
3.
Yeah, Yes.
Hold
I need more tense battle music in this shit.
Oh, that is a 5.
Ah.
Oh, a 7.
Okay, wow. Do...
I assume. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. My god. I just need good battle piratey music, and none of this is working. Here, we'll go to this one.
It's literally a 1-hour pirate attack music.
It's literally a shut your mouth. I'm working here. Okay, so Stan, you're first. Then Skur. 20 to 15. No one. Got it. So. Me. Okay. All right. 15 to 10. Wow. Okay. 10 to 5.
I got an 8.
What'd you get, Aelid?
6.
Okay.
We did so good.
Good team. It's okay. We've got like a bajillion other NPCs to help us.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Really fine. Totally cool.
Running out of space. And then your name is Aelid. Alright, that should be everybody.
Question before we start.
No questions before we start. What's up?
Does Hunter's Mark and Favorite Foe stack?
Yes.
Cool. Just checking.
Use your power.
But I think they both take a bonus action to set up, so. No, favorite foe is
It's just a thing.
Favorite Foe just happens if you hit
if
it.
you hit it. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm thinking of other things.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is a bonus action though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark got replaced with something else in like the updated Ranger, I think.
Who knows? First up, Stan. These things are probably about 100, 200 feet out.
We have a map?
No, we have no map because there's too much going on.
Okay, cool.
Use-
Never mind. Let's go,
Use
bitch.
your brain hole.
Woo!
It's 200 feet out.
Yes,
Boat.
the boat. The boat and the Nihilith.
Okay. Well, and we're currently underwater.
Yes.
Okay. I want whatever formation we ended up in. I kind of want to like end up in the back.
Okay.
And I am going
God damn.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary
Okay.
and give it to. And give it to Avalon.
Okay.
Very nice.
Sanctuary is the one where what they have to make a wisdom save in order to attack or have disadvantage or something like that.
Yeah.
Or have to attack someone else.
Got it. Keep me just if I forget it, just say it because I have so much going on right now that I will forget. So.
Okie doke.
All right, is that your turn?
And yes, yeah, that's my turn. Right.
All right. Next up, Skur.
I will pull out my longbow
Okay.
and say, "Back again, are you?" And I'm gonna shoot at him.
Reminder, you're underwater, so disadvantage.
Oh, we are?
You are
We're not in the
underwater.
pocket of air?
You're in the pocket of air, but they're coming at you from underwater.
Oh.
So basically, if you're inside of this crystalline thing, you guys came up and are in a pocket of air, and they're coming from over here in the open ocean.
Well, if we're underwater, every attack of mine's going to have disadvantage because it's not a harpoon. So I guess I'll disengage action,
Okay.
and we'll wait to see what happens.
Disengage. A dodge, you
Or,
mean?
dodge.
Dodge, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I can't even necessarily fight zombies one-on-one underwater.
Right. Okay. Next up is Carrick and the crew. He is going to submerge the ship again and make his way out. You watch as the he starts to take the ship back upward, trying to get you guys where you guys can fight. And he says, "All right, let's fire the cannon." You see Atrioc and some of the other members going over to the large pulse cannons. They are going to just keep it at a simple 10%. So they're going to roll to hit. Oh, no, that's a natural 20. So we will see how this goes. So I'm going to say that is a D100, and that's doubled. So let's see. Uh, 39 doubled is going to be 78 points of damage, and they are aiming it at the Nihilith. You watch as the ship kind of rocks as the lights dim a little bit, and you watch as it blasts a cylinder of force through the water, knocking all of the water out of the way and collapsing behind it towards this giant creature. But you see as the top eye starts to glow, and this black vortex in front of it absorbs the entirety of the hit. It did not make purchase with him.
On a crit?
On a crit. What you can guess from this is that it has the ability, as a reaction, to negate all damage from a single source.
Alright.
So, for the rest of this turn, it will have to take any damage that hits it.
None's coming from me.
So,
Too bad it's spinning on a natural
yeah. But you guys are now making your way back up towards the surface. You will probably be back to the surface probably 2 turns. Next up is the Nihilith itself. It is... Let's see. Skur, you were going to feel in your mind something trying to take hold. I need you to make a...
Hello again.
I want to make sure that this is right. Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
9.
you are now enslaved by the aboleth.
Not sure.
You
The way I see it, I'm here to distract this thing because
yes.
there's nothing else I can do to it.
So, you are now under its control. You cannot take reactions, and you are able to remake this saving throw anytime you take damage. So, as it has done this, it is going to order you kill Avalon.
What the?
I'm sorry, I just.
Why would
Other than that,
go
it's
to
going,
mind this whole thing? I'm just a danger to everyone else.
now, it's just going to keep following you guys up to the surface. Next up is the crew members of the ghost ship. They are going to... I'm just going to do this as one bulk attack instead of trying to roll. Okay. See if that hits. I'm assuming that does hit because that was a 19. Yes, that is going to hit the Nautiloid. It's not going to take very much damage because it's cannon fire, but it is those like nasty ass ones from before that pulse the necrotic energy, so we will see how that works out.
Can we do our negate from a source?
We'll see. Skur, you have inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Thank
So
you.
the Nautiloid
Enslaved
takes...
a condition?
Sorry, what was that?
Is being enslaved a condition?
You are basically... He's charmed.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let me see if there's any specifics. Yeah. Yeah. He is charmed, and you don't know how long. So, the Nautiloid is going to take 5 points of damage, and you all need to make a con save.
All of us?
All of you, everybody on the ship.
Okay.
I love
7.
that. You guys have that extra D4.
15.
Okay.
8.
21.
Anybody who scored below a 14, you're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage. Anybody who passed, got above a 14, you take half that.
Ooh, if Skur took damage, does he have to...
Yes, he does.
Wisdom, that is a 17.
17, you are no longer enslaved. As you break free of this enslavement, it seems like it is saying, "I'll let you go," but as you are able to break free, it is going to do a little bit of damage as you are basically ripping it from your mind. You are gonna take. Sorry, 1 sec. 3d6 psychic damage.
I gotta turn my shit red.
You're gonna take 10 points of
There we
psychic
go.
damage.
Alright.
Alright, next up is your crew. No, I already had this crew. Never mind. Avalon, you're up.
Okay, about how far away are they?
At this point, they're about 50 feet behind you.
2 feet behind? Okay. I am going to... Okay, so... Let me look.
Sorry, I'm jamming to the music in my head.
I think... So the shark would take its own action, correct?
It would take its own action on your turn.
Okay, so I personally... I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay? For what?
Ideally, I would like to use my rapier, but I'm going to hold those actions. Cause would I be able to take, if I hold my attack, would I still be able to take 2 attacks?
You can only hold
Just
one
the
attack.
one?
Yes, but you also have to hold it for a specific trigger.
Yeah, I want to hold it in case they, like, someone on that ship comes within hitting distance, essentially.
Okay.
Because I'm, like, on the front of the ship. And then for my bonus action, I am going. Can I see Jagger?
From this distance, make a perception check.
Yeah, 9.
9? Nah, you can't see him.
Okay. Then I will not Hunter's Mark.
Alrighty.
Well, no, I will cast Hunter's Mark, but I'll cast it on the beast at the bottom.
Okay. The Nihilith.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Hunter's marked.
Let me
And
make note of that.
And then you're holding your action for something coming into swiping range.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then, since you said it was 50 feet away, I'm sending the shark.
Okay. Have it roll to
Whose
hit.
swimming speed is 50 feet, by the way.
Yeah. Since it's turning and going back and it's coming forward, it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, so I want to aim for the face of the Nihilith, specifically the eyes.
Got it.
That's a 28 to hit.
28 hits. Roll damage.
Okay,
Nice.
I need D10s. Hold on. I need more D10s. That's a D10. That's a D10. Okay. Nine, 19, 26 piercing damage.
26 piercing damage to the Nihilith.
Shout out to the shark.
Love
the shark.
From the shark. Let me double check. Alright. Does not do as much damage as you had hoped. Still made some purchase. You said 29.
Yeah, and piercing damage.
Cool. 29. Alright. Cool. Alrighty. You see
But it did take damage, correct?
It did take damage. It
Okay.
just reduced that damage.
Annihilate
Okay.
does have inspiration.
That is fine. It has not had to make a roll yet. Alrighty. I'm gonna turn the music down slightly because it's hard to hear you guys. As much as I love the music. Alright. Cool. Next up is Aelid.
I read the spell and it says nothing about having to be outside of water, or it not working underwater. So I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
And it can be an area 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
Okay.
So whoever is in that on the ship and the Nihilith itself, hopefully, has to make a dex save.
A dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Let me start rolling my d8s.
Okay. Start rolling my d8s already. Let me see. Does this have a doodad?
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. I'll make one roll for a lot of them. Okay, they fail.
It was a DC 17.
They fail.
So those who failed take 26 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I do not roll below a 5.
Alright. So. Alrighty. Yes.
Did Nihilith take any damage?
Not as much as you would hope. It seems resistant to bludgeon damage.
Remember what they said to Scar about his weapons?
Magic weapons, yeah. Unfortunately, being underwater, I have disadvantage against any attack I could make.
Alright.
Until it gets close.
My bestial shark only has a swim speed of 30 feet. It can't reach. Alright, it's just gonna hang out until it gets closer.
Cool. Back at the top of the round, let's see. It doesn't have any legendary actions that it can do, but does he?
Ah! I'm scared.
Yes, actually it can do this. Avalon, you hear in your mind, through the water, somewhere on the ship, you hear Jagger's voice. It says, "Come to me." And you need to make a wisdom save.
Aren't you blessed?
Yes.
Bless you.
16. 19.
That fails. You step off the side of the ship and go floating as the Nautiloid... You make your way out and you step off the ship as the Nautiloid keeps going. And the Nihilith and the Ghost Ship continue up towards you. Stan, your turn.
Alright. I can assume the same thing that happened to Gerd just happened to...
You can assume.
Well, I guess I didn't know what happened because nothing really happened.
Nothing really
when that
happened.
to Skur.
Yeah.
I don't. Dan doesn't know that.
Saw Avalon step off the ship.
Great. Okie doke. How far away is the Nihilith at this point?
It is
from the
about,
ship?
because of the tidal wave, it is probably about 60 feet back.
60 feet back. It's behind us.
Yes.
But we're facing it.
You are
It's behind the
you
boat.
are both going upwards. Like you're going back up to the
Oh,
surface.
okay.
You're all going to have the bends when you hit the surface.
Great.
So it's below us.
It is below you, yes.
Gotcha. I see. I see.
But as far as like perspective, we're doing like that. It's just like this. So I'm saying behind you because you're shooting up.
I see.
Nice lighting change, Cat.
Oh, thank you. Glad you noticed.
In that case, I'm not just gonna let my friend just fall off a boat. As far as I know, she just fell off the side of the boat.
Just
Maybe I should go.
stepped right off. Let me
Yeah.
go get my fidget. I'm
Yeah,
nervous.
Cat. So
Yeah.
you are doing your best to fulfill this command until your next turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, I will. This seems very stupid to run off after her, but I don't know. I'm useless in any other way at this juncture, at this point right now. So
If only there were, like, I don't know, cannons or things that, like,
The
besides
cannon
pulse
was already
cannons,
fired.
there are pulse cannons, but then there are other cannons. There's multiple weapons on the ship.
We knew that there was one cannon.
No, I told you that PC and
He
his
did
crew
say they moved
brought all of
the
their
cannon
stuff over.
Yeah.
Oh, so I could be using cannons right now.
You can be using cannons right
Well,
now.
I didn't think that was like. I thought, oh, the NPCs are gonna be using the cannons.
Hey man, you can tell them
Well,
to
I
get the
guess I
fuck
could
off
do-
if you want.
All right, but Avalon is still falling.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well,
me
more
shooting
floating,
things
but
is not-
yeah.
Oh, floating. Okay. I don't know. I feel like in this moment, if I see my friend floating, jump off a boat, I'm like, okay. My first reaction is not to shoot things.
It isn't? That's mine.
So
America.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
I
Because
know,
I think she's in
buddy.
trouble. I'm gonna go after Avalon. I'm gonna go off the side of this boat.
All right, you're gonna try to catch after. Roll
Catch
a an athletics check to see if you can. If an athletics check using no strength because you have to swim through it, and you're also heavy.
A strength check.
So it'd be athletics. I don't know if you're proficient in athletics or not.
That's
Robot athletic.
an 8.
8. You say, "I'm going to get Avalon," and you step off the ship and go off in the water.
Lovely.
Next turn, you can start making your way towards her at half speed, but you're probably a good 15 feet away from her at this point.
Away from her. And away from the. How far away am I now away from the boat?
It's moving.
Not our boat, but the other.
Oh, the other boat's 60 feet.
Still 60 feet. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
All right.
sorry, guys.
It's
No,
all good,
no,
man. It's all
sorry.
good. All right. Next up is Skur.
Well, just now noticing the cannons that were there, I will go shoot a cannon.
All right. Roll to hit. Add 10 to your 2 hits.
24.
24. That hits. What are you hitting?
The Aboleth.
The Avalon. Perfect. Yes. I was gonna say that hits most everything that's over there, but I just wanted to be sure. Yeah. Roll damage.
What is it?
Give me a D10 plus 5.
That is 14.
14 points of damage. Alrighty. Perfect. Anything
I
else?
guess that is me, unless I can use a second extra attack to shoot again on a different one.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. At this
Oh,
point.
yay, thank you. I will go shoot another cannon. That is an 18.
18 hits.
That is 15 damage.
15 damage. Alright.
Hey,
Alright.
sink, damn it. But deeper. Not. You're already sunk.
Alright. Now it is Carrick and the crew's turn. Let's see. It has gotten that reaction back. So, seeing that and knowing that he can negate that damage, Carrick is going to make the whole ship just dash as much as it can to get up to the surface. He has not been made aware that 2 members of the ship just hopped off the side. So, the ship breaches through the surface of the water and lands in the water and they are going to hold their action to try to grapple. So shoot stuff, or get the tentacles to wrap around it as it comes up. So that is their turn. Next up is the Nihilith, who comes up to you, Avalon, and is going to make 3 tentacle attacks on you.
Okay.
You do have Sanctuary. It does have to take wisdom.
Yes, a wisdom save or attack someone else. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. It was, yeah.
Okay. What is the save? Number-wise?
It is a 14.
Okay, it rolled a 17, so it's a 19. So it does not... Is that for every hit, or is it just to begin with?
That is... it says any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell.
Okay, so it's going to have to be for every time. That is fine.
For a minute.
For a minute. Alrighty.
Or until the warded creature makes an aggressive action. Casts an attack or spell.
Oh, back at it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I haven't attacked
Okay.
yet.
So it is going
Technically,
to...
this should
Yeah,
hit.
so it is going to be able to hit you, but it has to roll to hit now. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah.
All right. I need you to make a con save for me.
Okay. Sorry, Hamlet. This cat. Where's my D20? Excuse me, sir. You were sleeping on it.
Taking damage and your charm.
Let me see. You are not charmed by that same creature. Let me see.
A 9 on my con save.
You fail. No, this doesn't say anything about taking... No, it is just until your next turn, and then you're done with the command. So this is not the same... This is not
Okay.
a charm. This is... Or, I mean, it is a charm, but it's not the same effect. So you're free of this after you complete your next turn. Or at your next turn. But
Okay.
you failed your con save. So you feel... Let's see. You feel that same thing that you saw happen to Skur and what happened to all of your friends start to take root in you.
Fuck that.
You watch as your skin becomes translucent, and you can feel that your lungs, because you have both gills and lungs, your lungs start to burn away, just dissolving under this acidic nature of this disease. From what Carrick told you, you have a minute until it takes complete root. But you do take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and
Ow.
then it's going to try to hit you again. So it needs to make its wisdom save. That fails, so it's going to go for, what's your name? Stan.
Is he within reach?
He's there.
He's
ish.
there. He's within. Yeah, because if you guys are both the same spot, he's just over here, and it's coming up towards you. It has the reach for it. So yeah, because this is a, I believe it's huge, or is it?
I'm so novice.
Yeah. It's pretty big. So
I got the butterflies. I'm so novice.
does a 18 hit you, Stan?
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it. All right. It is going to do. Can you be diseased as the Warforged? I don't believe you can.
No.
Cool.
Let me.
Then you are going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's it. You don't have to make that con save because you cannot be diseased.
Wow. Robot win.
And then it's going to try to do one more attack towards Avalon. So
A robot.
it passes the save, so it's going to hit you, Avalon. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And it does 9 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Ouch.
Yeah. And then it's just gonna sit there and just try to bring you guys in on its next turn. Next up, Avalon, you see stepping onto
Oh, so it's not going even towards the surface anymore.
It has stopped for now as it has found two things. But we will see how it continues in the next coming turns. Avalon, you see stepping to the bow of the ship, this decayed, tentacled form of Jagger, boot up on the railing of the ship, and he just points at you. He's still too far away to attack you, so he's going to hold his action for if one of you come within range of him hitting. Next up, the pirate members of the ship are going to try to bring you and stand in. Let's see if they... I would like you... Avalon, since it has been your turn, you're still charmed, so you are going to fail this. But Stan, I want you to give me a dexterity save to see if you can avoid the nets bringing you in.
Don't we want to get in the nets?
To get on the ghost ship? You can fail it if you want.
Wrong ship. Never mind.
That's 16.
Bad ship nets.
That passes. So you're able to avoid getting tangled up in their nets. Avalon, you start getting pulled to the ship. Next up, Avalon. As you are brought on board the ship, your mind suddenly clears, and you can see the faces of all of your dead friends staring at you, half decayed, and a Davy Jones-esque Jagger steps up to you and he says, "Welcome home, lassie." What are you gonna do?
This isn't my home, and I'm gonna attack.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay.
Who are you hitting?
Jagger!
Okay, I wasn't sure. I just want to make sure.
That is a 17 to hit.
A 17 does not hit.
Fuck me in the ass.
He, as you reach out with your rapier, he pulls out his parrying dagger and knocks it to the side.
A 19 to hit.
Does not hit. He knocks it to the side again.
Oh my god!
Y'all are level 8. No, 7. What?
We're 7!
Either way, doesn't matter. You guys are still level 7.
And then, for my bonus action, I am moving my hunter's mark to him.
Alrighty. Bonus action completed. Alright. My
stork!
Yes. He was going to take his triggered reaction to hit you once you got in close.
Okay.
So let me see who's holding that. Oh boy.
I read. Night fight.
Alright. You see one of these tentacles that's coming out of his chest. After he knocks away your rapier with the parrying dagger, this tentacle reaches out to try to grapple you. Or actually, it's going to hit you, and then you have to make a saving throw. So, let's see. Oh boy. That is a 27 to hit.
If it hits.
Alright. It's going to do Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Thank you
need-
for all your gifts, Hannah.
Yes. And you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. God. Okay. 21.
21 saves. You are not grappled.
Thank God. Okay.
All right. And now your shark's turn.
Okay, I'm sending the shark after the Nihilith again.
Okay.
At the bottom.
Roll to hit.
Oh, wait.
It should have advantage because it's missing some.
It's advantage now. Oh, hold on, I have to make sure that's a nat 20, bitch!
All right. Roll damage.
29!
Instead of doubling the damage because it has resistance to the bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical sources, just give me the total that you roll.
Okay. So 3d10 plus 6
Okay.
is
36.
that is 6, 9, 13, 19 piercing.
19 piercing. Very nice. All right.
Good job, Shark.
Oh, shark, go, shark, go, shark!
Yes,
I'm
that's right.
so nervous.
All right.
This is my shark. It's my fidget.
All right. Next up, Aelid.
Character.
How far away is the other ship now?
They are about 100 feet down.
Me.
Okay.
I'll.
In that case, my force don't need to do anything. I will do a tidal wave again.
Okay. What's the save again?
17 dex.
17 dex. Oof. The Nihilith fails. Jagger uses a legendary resistance to. Oh boy, there goes my heart goes on. To succeed. He is not knocked prone. Avalon, I need you to also make this save.
What is it?
Dex.
Dex save.
You're blessed.
I already used my bless. Is that?
It
keep
lasts.
going.
It lasts for the minute. Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I
Yep.
could have been using it the whole time. Oh no. That is 21.
Okay, you save.
Okay.
Those who failed, 18 points. Those who succeeded, 9 points.
Okay. You said 18 points? Yes.
Look, just take the 9 point.
Yeah.
I'm doing. I look like shit.
All right.
I guess I will send my bestial spirit 40 feet down.
Okay.
Y'all, I am not good. I am very, very not good.
The beastie.
Sorry.
The beastie failed the saving throw, and it took the damage already. So. Next up.
And now you're so far
Aelid.
away.
No, yeah, it was already 60 feet down when you sent it. So you sent it the other 40. Does it get to make an attack as part of your bonus action?
I'm so bad
It's
right
its
now.
own. It's its own thing.
So then,
Then yes. Okay, that is a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Everyone must drink.
Everyone must drink.
Thank you, water.
Blah. All right. All right. Back at the top of initiative. I haven't even been using these legendary actions.
Good.
But Jagger will use his legendary action to. Yeah. I think he is.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Legendary.
Bye, y'all. Goodbye.
Better revivify left, extinguish your body.
Nah, he is just going to. You watch as he swirls the water around him, and it almost makes a vortex just located around his body. He is resistant to all damage for the next turn.
Fucker.
Stan, it is your turn. You are floating out in the water. You avoid being captured. Would you like to try to hold on to the net, or swim to the surface, or what do you want to do?
Avalon's on the boat.
Yes, and they are
The boat is
starting
still-
to pass by you.
They're starting to pass by me. How far would that? Is that like?
On their turn, which is a few turns away, they would get about 60 feet ahead of you. So they would be breaching the surface.
So we're right side by side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Crab. Hey, Crab.
Avalon.
Hey, Crab.
Avalon needs help.
Peace. Come here, Crab.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. This may be
Baby.
just another really dumb idea,
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
but Avalon.
We do what we can here.
Avalon
I need you.
needs help.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
So I am going. From me, would it take all my movement to get onto the boat?
I think you could probably do step of the wind or something to get on there, because you don't have a swim speed, do you? Like an innate swim speed, so then you would be moving at half movement.
No.
So,
Right.
so yeah, you would have whatever
Alright,
you would
so-
have half movement to get onto the ship, and it's probably about 20 feet away from you.
Okay. In that case, I am going to spend a key point, and I am going to use Death of the Wind
Okay.
to dash over to the boat,
Okay.
to the ghost boat.
To the ghost boat.
And
Yeah.
once I'm there, I'm going to make some symbols with my hands.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna channel divinity,
Nice.
turn undead.
Okay. What is the save for that?
That's a 14.
A 14 what save? Is it?
Oh, sorry, wisdom.
Let's see what their wisdom is. Jagger passes. Let's see, the Nihilith. So the Nihilith also passes. The crew does not. So the rest of the crew start making their way back against the railing as Jagger looks over at you, Stan. That is your action,
That is my action.
and then you use bonus action.
Step
Or
of the
no,
Wind was my
bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, Step of the Wind was my bonus
Okay.
action. So I am out of
Okay.
things to do. Unless I do want to mention the thing that Mark gave me. I was about to call him Mike.
You know that guy we
the
care so
necklace.
much about, Mike. The prayer beads? Yeah, what about him?
Mike. The necklace of prayer beads. It says like at will.
Okay.
So would that be an action to use one of those?
Yeah.
It would. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Never
At
mind.
will just means that you're not spending a spell slot for it.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So, first up, so both the Nihilith and Jagger are going to use a reaction or a legendary action. Jagger, seeing that you sent the rest of his men running to the sides. I guess I should not call him Jagger because he's not actually Jagger at this point. Captain Brine, and let me see what he's gonna do. His legendary actions are. All right. He looks. Oh boy. He looks over at you, Stan, and without dropping his attention on Avalon, a second tentacle just sprouts from his shoulder and lashes out at you. It is going to roll to hit.
Would this technically be a ranged attack?
It is technically a melee weapon. It just has extended
Oh,
reach.
okay.
So it's like if Skur was
That
reaching
makes
out to
sense.
hit you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That is a 29 to hit.
Well, yeah, that hits. That does the job.
Let's see. Alright. Minimum damage again. So that's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Excellent. This is all a part of the plan. I was planning.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 23.
A 23. You are not grappled. Congratulations.
Hey,
Good job, Stan.
But I do need you to make a wisdom save, as the Nihilith is going to try to enslave you. So I need you to make a DC 14
That's a
wisdom
22.
save. You are not
Fine.
enslaved. Very good. Very good, Stan.
well done.
Come on, Stan.
All right. Very nice. All right, Stan, that was your turn. Skur, you are up.
Fire cannon 1.
Firing cannon 1 down at the bottom. Roll a hit. Plus 15.
19.
Plus 15.
Plus 15.
Yeah, are you doing a regular cannon or a pulse cannon?
Whichever one it's least likely to just negate, so I'll do the smaller one.
Okay. Cool. It's
19 on that. And
19
then
hits.
Plus 5, that's 11.
11. Yeah, he'll take it.
I will shoot it with the bigger one, because why not?
Okay.
That is a 17.
17 to hit. That's with the
Yeah.
pulse cannon or the bigger?
That was the bigger one.
Okay, so 17 on the die.
No, 2 on the die.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I'll
That,
use my advantage. I had advantage. I'll shoot again.
no. That
Or-
hits. That 17 hits.
17 hits?
Yeah.
So only in that one would miss. All
With
right,
that thing, yeah.
I guess I'll roll a D100.
Okay.
That is 2. Plus whatever.
2.
I rolled 2. 2 damage.
Cool. It is not going to negate that. Yeah, you do.
Well, 2 plus whatever if it gets any extra
Yeah, it was
damage.
plus
but-
5, so 7 in total. So,
Hell yeah.
all right. Skur, that
And
is
I will shake my fist at it.
Gramble. Alrighty. Next up is Carrick and the crew. They are again holding to try to grapple the ship and board it. The Nihilith finally breaks the water. So now you guys are all up. The Nautiloid is going to try to grapple it. They're going to get their shorts all twisted. Okay, and... God, hell. Alrighty. So, miraculously, the Nautiloid rolled a 9. The Nihilith rolled a 3. So, the Nautiloid's tentacles reach out, and as the Aboleth and the ghost ship come up, it just gets ensnared immediately and pulled close to it. So now you guys are side to side. And Carrick is going to stand up from the chair, and he's going to make his way out to the deck. Next up is Jagger.
Fuck, bye y'all.
Jagger didn't really like that you did that, Stan. So, Stan.
Stan.
That.
What did Stan do?
Uh,
Other than just
not
resist
get not yeah he resisted.
amazingly.
He doesn't like that shit, man. So he's going to make multiple attacks on you.
Oh, no.
I love that for me. I think
No.
You're a brave man, Stan. I would have jumped over too, but I would not have helped anything.
That is a natural 1. Please, please take an attack of opportunity if you so wish.
Absolutely. But he is covered by, so he's not like.
You have magic punches.
Isn't he?
You have well,
Oh,
he is
he's resistant to
he's
all
just
damage,
resistant to damage. You can still hit him if you can hit him.
He probably has an absurdly high DC save, but you could try a stunning strike.
It can only do. Okay. Okay. In that case, I will.
Remember, this is just an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. So it's just with like.
Yeah.
It's like an
I mean, like,
strike.
yeah.
How dare you? And I slap him.
All right, roll to hit. The gauntlet is thrown, sir.
That's a 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Hey!
Nice.
You two are effing heroes. As are you, Avalon. I'm just shooting the can.
Not that
That's
much
a
of a
six.
hero. I'm gonna die.
A 6.
Wait,
He will take 3.
I'll take it. Fine.
All right. He is going to continue his onslaught of you. That one is a 31.
Oh, let me think about that.
Does that hit?
Near hit. Near hit.
Yeah.
Just meets it, beats it.
Thank you, posture check.
Oh boy. Okay, 8.
Okay.
Anna doing her part in the chat.
That is
That's
To this
actually Alisana, who is...
Alisana?
She did, yeah.
that is
Oh,
16
hi.
points of bludgeoning damage, Stan. How are you
I'm
looking?
so scared.
Lovely. Do I want to tell you how I'm looking?
I just want to know if you're doing okay.
Wait. No.
Okay, there's still one more
Wait, I'm
attack.
Doing bad.
There is one more attack. He is going to try to hit Avalon with his cutlass.
How far away are they from us now?
They are Currently, you're like side by side, so probably like 15 feet.
Right.
And to hit you, Avalon, you're still blessed, or you're sanctuaried. Is sanctuary a concentration spell?
I think it is.
Can you roll for concentration for me twice?
Oh. That is an 8.
Ooh. All right, sanctuary drops.
And
So, I will use this same roll, which was a natural 8, for the attack. But considering how high his to hit is, he probably hits you. So that would have been a 22. Alrighty. With this,
Did you ever use your inspiration? Chat wants to know.
did you?
No,
You should probably use your inspiration, like soon as you can.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Well, not right now. Oh no. Okay.
Don't say that. Oh, don't say oh no. Oh, I'm scared.
That is 32 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I am big boy down.
I'm an adult now, and I go down like an adult.
He plunges the cutlass through you, and you can feel an additional portion of that disease go through you. Avalon, I will tell you this: if you die, oh my, yes, thank you. If you die with this, you come back as a zombie under the control of the Nihilist.
Was this the one that Lesser Restoration couldn't take care of, like Carrick had to fix?
It is. You can fix it with Lesser Restoration for up to a minute,
Okay.
unless they go down and are turned. So if you go
Currently
down,
downed.
yeah. So well, like dead, not down, but
Yeah.
dead.
No. Yeah.
So if you
I'm-
fail,
I'm down.
yeah, if you fail your death saves, then you will come back as a zombie. And there's no like fixing that. You'll have to kill her and then revive her and all that kind of stuff. Anyway,
I got you, Cat.
that is Jagger's turn. Now the other members of the pirates are scared of Stan. They're running from Stan. So they are running onto the other ship. A lot of them are met with opposition, but 2 of them are going to go for you, Aelid. All right. So I'm going to roll 2 of these.
Witness me.
Skirt's like, I'm here. Jesus.
I am shooting the guns.
That is a 12 for one and an 8 for the other. All right, and one more is gonna. They don't have enough movement to get to Skur, but one of them is going to head towards Skur. Alrighty,
Ignore them.
Avalon, death save. Send it to me. Do not tell us.
The least favorite thing that you do.
No, it's so scary. Let me go to my DM. Like a message right here.
I understand
Yes.
why, but also like
It's just a straight D20, right?
It is just a straight D20.
Okay.
Okay,
I sent it.
I see it. All right.
Well,
Next up, Aelid. You
I wanna
are
get to
you are
Avalon.
currently surrounded by 2 pirates.
I'll take the tax opportunity
All
when
right.
I get to Avalon.
They will try to attack you. That is a dirty 20 and a 16.
Dirty 20 is the only one that hits.
Okay. All right, you are going to take 16 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a con save for me.
It's only a 6, so my Sharky's gone.
The con save was not for concentration.
Oh.
It was for the disease. You are now you now have the water breather sickness.
Cool.
Um,
Wait, I do have advantage on spell concentration checks.
okay.
Which is a 12. So do I keep Shark?
You keep shark.
Okay, I keep Shark.
Keep shark, but now you are currently, your flesh is starting to turn translucent and jellyfishy.
Cool.
It's
All right.
I want to get to Avalon.
All right, you get your way over to Avalon.
I'm going to first cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast...
You can only cast one leveled spell per turn.
You can't do a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay, then I'm going to take back Lesser Restoration this go around.
Okay.
And I will cast Cure Wounds at first level.
All right. Avalon, you are back up. Aelid, as you get close, and you slide in to
11 points of healing.
you slide in to heal Avalon. You see this massive man who, it's hard to describe exactly how disturbed it makes you just to see him. Zombified fish flesh on an elven face that looks eerily like the Athelian family. Daxus and Jagger they're almost like multiverse doppelgangers.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Welcome. Welcome to my hell.
Does Skur have all of the potions?
I have one.
He has one.
Sure,
Never really divvied them up.
Did we decide who has the other two?
I think he gave them all to Skur.
No.
Okay.
We forgot about that in our plan.
Well, my shark gets to go now.
Your shark gets to go now.
And that is 18.
18 hits.
Okay. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage. It is going to negate this. And then, as its legendary action, it is going to shift states. You watch as the ship itself stays solid, but takes on a more ethereal presence, much like when you first saw it, and the Nihilith beneath it goes into the ethereal plane. All right. Jagger is also going to use a legendary action. Let's see. What does he have that I want to use? All right. I'm not making this easy on you guys. I recognize this, but that is why it is a boss fight. He is going to he's going to use his ability called Davy's Locker. So everyone within 20 feet of him, that is Avalon, Stan, and Aelid, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Am I still blessed?
I don't know if that is...
I don't think so. I think that ended.
I think that ended, yeah.
But I still have inspiration.
Yes, you do.
Strength saving throw. I am not using that D20 anymore.
What'd you get?
That is a 9.
7.
Okay, and Avalon?
That would be a 21.
21. Avalon, you are the only one who is not knocked prone and restrained. But those of you who failed, oh my god, I forgot. I didn't look to see how much this does. You may be down anyway.
Well,
You and
Fuck.
Aaron have both thrown in junk and gone, I haven't looked up how much that does.
13, 16, 17.
Sorry, Avalon.
29. That is 41 points of bludgeoning damage. If you failed, half as much on the success.
the 20.
I'm down.
I'm down as well.
Okay.
Remember how you said we didn't have to worry about this, even though Clay wasn't here?
Don't get snippy with
Also-
me. Come on.
I'm
Where's
I'm
the-
also down.
Also down.
We
Alrighty.
have 4 now down. All of our
Okay.
healers are down. And if I die, I turn into a zombie thing.
Same.
Alrighty. Let's see. This is top of the round, yes? Stan, death save.
Much.
Trevor, you missed a bit.
Only for not being hit. Trevor, we're all down. All 3 of us.
Oh, me? All 3 of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, all 3 of us are down.
Stan, I need you to make a death save. Send it to me.
Well, here's hoping Mr. Magic can get us all up.
Oh god.
Alright. Skur, it is your turn. You have somebody who is making their way towards you.
After that, I'm gonna leap at the guy with my lightning hammer.
Perfect. Roll to hit.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna swing at him.
Alright, roll to hit.
I don't know what plus I get on this thing. I don't know if I ever got it. I did get a nat 20.
It is a +2, so it is it's a +2
With the
on
hammer?
Yeah, with the hammer. It's a +2 hammer on top of the other effects.
Well, that's a nat 20. So
Okay.
we'll see what this does.
All right. Roll to hit, add your 2d8, and then double the total after you've added your modifier, and then tell me what that is.
So double, not the die rolled, but the result of the 2 die.
Yes. So whatever the damage was, so the normal Warhammer, which is a d8, unless you have, are you doing it two-handed?
Yeah.
So then it's a d10 plus 2d8, plus your strength plus 2, and then double all that.
All right. So that is 7 plus 5 plus 2 plus 5.
$18.
Sounds right.
Sorry, 7
Times 2.
1 second.
So
36.
36.
I can do math.
Thank
30.
you, Kat.
I was a
I
math.
can't save my friends, but I can
36.
die trying to kill you.
36. Yeah, he looks rough. You take the hammer, and as it hits, you see lightning from the sky come down, and in the space between the hammer and this guy's flesh, the lightning strikes right in there, and it blows off half of his body. You have another attack, I believe.
Excellent. Actually, I will bonus action to create an echo, so I'm going to have 3 other attacks.
Okay, cool. Your eyes on that is
I
Yeah.
terrifying.
uh, 19 plus whatever my bonus is. So I think that's plus 11 with this thing. So 30?
Okay, that hits.
Plus. Sorry, that's so much math. That is 14 plus 7.
14 plus
21.
7 is 21.
No, 21.
Yeah, this guy, as you bring the hammer down again, explodes. His flesh just turns into chum and goes into the water next to you.
Sorry,
Gotcha.
that was I was not attacking a zombie, was I?
Yeah.
Because I was definitely meaning to go after Jagger or whomever was the
no,
source of all this.
No, the guy right in front of you
Oh no.
was who you were. I thought you were talking about.
There we go. Sorry, who was I attacking?
You were attacking. I thought you were attacking the guy who was approaching you on the cannon. Okay.
You're muted. Trevor, you're muted.
You're muted, Trevor.
Sorry, no, I was definitely not caring about being approached. I was leaping towards Jagger if I could, or the Nihilith. It can
Okay.
negate some of that if it wants, but I would
Yeah.
like to direct it not towards a zombie or lowly thing.
Because if it was
It was 34 for the first bit of damage.
right, if you were doing that to Jagger, he would have negated it. He would have done the same thing.
Cool. Go
So-
ahead and negate the first one.
Cool. Okay, so then that first,
21, I think, for the second one.
yeah, that first zombie that you ignored is going to take an attack of opportunity against you. Then, if you're ignoring him, that is going to be a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. All right, and then Jagger.
I am Green Flower Knight.
What was the second damage that you did?
I think it was 21.
It was.
And my echoes will attack twice.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I would like to use my inspiration on this one.
Okay.
All right. 23.
23 hits.
$25
25 damage.
damage.
Okay.
And for the final attack, that is a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Thank you, Skur. Come here, Crabber.
It's
Come
what
here.
I'm here for.
Crabbing down. Come here.
15. damage.
15. Oh, 15 damage. Yes. You do all these strikes against him. It seems that he's taking the hits from you, but it seems he is resistant. One, he's resistant to lightning damage. Two, he has that bubble across him. Actually, no, that
I thought that only lasted around.
that lasted already. So then, yes, he only takes half damage. So, but he is resistant to lightning damage. So, alrighty, very good turn though.
Can the dragons
you.
come help yet?
Yeah, because that is the turn that we're on. Unfortunately, you know what? No, now he's not going to help you.
I'm gonna die then.
To Carrick and not in the real story, but be like, if you bail on us, this was
Right.
your idea.
Okay, I need to know how much health you all have combined. So,
Like how many hit points we
yeah,
have?
how many
Total?
hit points? Yeah, so
We're healed is currently 0.
no, your max hit points. I'm seeing how much he can pump into all of you to get you on your feet.
I got 51.
56.
56 plus
52.
2. Skirt?
Oh, 61. I'm down 21 points.
Is that your total? 61?
My total's 61. I'm down 21 points. I'm not sure if that
Okay.
matters.
Oh man, he has plenty left over. He is going to cast mass heal. So you all
Thank
you all are all at full hit points, and you are cleared of all diseases.
Ha! Ha! Carrick!
That is his action, and he is going to start making his way over to. Actually, he's going to try to keep people off of his ship right now. If things get hairy, he'll make his way over. So that is his turn.
Just go through all that trauma.
Do what?
They're,
That way you have
they are hairy. They're just zombies. That's what we got a crew for.
The rest of the crew is going to work on the zombies. Oh, and they roll natural 20s. So the tide is very much turning in favor of your crew. Alrighty.
Nice.
I will try to finish this fast because I know we are at midnight. Alrighty. Next up is the Nihilist turn. As it is now in void form, it reaches up. It's going. You all hear in your minds, "Down the rev, I will kill you." And you see these spectral tentacles come up and grab Carrick, and they are going to try to do a little thing that I like to call Withering Touch.
Oh no! Oh no! I love that spell, but not in this context.
Okay, first one misses. Second one hits. Third one hits. So I'm just gonna double this instead of having to roll it all again. Ooh, no, Carrick. I'm sorry, my boy. 10, 14, 18. That is 36 points of necrotic damage.
Kirk is down.
Carrick is not down.
Thank fucking God.
I know. But then, as its bonus action, or actually as its layer action, sorry, it is going to start absorbing the health from the zombies left on the deck. So it's going to convert some hit points.
Oh God.
Okay, that is going to be 50 hit points back to it. Alrighty, and that is its turn. It is Jagger's turn now. So you guys are on your feet, but you are still restrained by the water ability.
All of us?
Those of you who failed when he did Davy's Locker. So I think,
Okay.
Avalon, you're the only one who passed.
Whoa!
Let's see. He is going to... seeing that Carrick is the one who brought everybody up and the Aboleth mind in his brain, he is going to turn away from you guys and make his way over to Carrick to attack.
I will attack him.
All right, take your
It's an
opportunity
attack of
attack.
opportunity.
Run away from me.
Yep, go for it.
That was less impressive. That was a 14.
Doesn't hit.
Does he pass me?
What did you hit? What did you
Oh,
roll?
I was just asking if he passes
Yeah,
me.
he does.
$19.
Does not hit.
Fuck!
You both go into attack, and he just, as your rapier comes in and the hammer comes in, he dodges in just a way that they collide with each other above his head, and he continues walking. He is going to try to take out your healer with his 3 attacks. That is a hit, and a miss. But that last one's going to do a lot. Alright. Shit. Okay. Oof. Okay. You watch as he comes in and he sends out a tentacle and it wraps around Carrick's throat. See if Carrick can get it off of him. He can't. But you watch as this does, Carrick uses his reaction and lights up like an electric eel, and you watch as the tentacle just shocks. He's not going to take too much damage, but he will take some. Takes 12 points of damage. Alrighty. But Carrick is grappled. Then he comes in with a cutlass attack and tries to jab him in the gut. And Carrick looks very, very heavily beaten down. That is Jagger's turn. The pirate members are currently engaged with your crew. So next up is Avalon.
Okay. How far away is Jagger now?
He's probably about 10 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 10 feet of my movement. I'm going over there. Sorry, I'm reading how to do it. How does sneak attack work?
If he is currently engaged or you have advantage on the attack, then you get an additional, depending on your rogue level.
1d6?
Yes, you add a d6 to that attack, and it's once per turn.
Can I say that he is engaged with Carrick?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would just add a d6 if I hit.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to go in and try
sorry.
to
Let me fix that. There we go.
sneak up on him with my rapier.
All right.
I keep rolling 19s.
Yeah, 19 doesn't hit. AC is 20.
I'm gonna do it again. It's an 18.
Shit. Alrighty.
Fuck.
Aelid, your turn.
Is the ship considered undead?
The ship is considered a ship. It is wood.
The Nihilith ship.
Oh, the Nihil... No, yes, the
The
Nihilith
Nihilith.
itself. The ship on top of the Nihilith is a ship. It's just fused to the back of this creature.
Yeah, but is the creature undead?
The creature is undead.
Okay.
It is currently in the ethereal plane.
Am I restrained?
Yes, you are.
Okay, what do I
roll
need to
a
do?
strength saving throw. See if you can break it.
No. My turn.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Let's see. Top of the round. You guys hear from the ship. Deacon makes his way up towards the cannon that Skur was just at.
Oh, hey, Deegan.
Oh, hey, you're here. He's like, can you get him separated? You can try to shoot him. Yeah. So that's... I'm trying to move us all along just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to keep you guys too long. But yeah. Deacon is going to hold his action until Jagger is at a point where it won't kill somebody else in the shot. Stan, your turn. You are restrained by the waves. If you could, please make a strength saving throw for me.
24.
Did you say 34 or 24?
24.
You are no longer restrained.
Excellent.
Welcome back to the game. Please take your turn.
I will do this. I am going to... How far? Jagger is
10 feet away from you.
on the others? 10
Yeah.
feet away from me right now. Excellent. In that case... going to go ahead and attack. What I'll do is I will pull out. So real quick, I'm sorry.
No,
For
you're
the
good.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of the prayer beads.
Okay.
I'll use one of the prayer beads, and I am going to use the branding smite.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my hand axe.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing it.
All right. Roll.
As Jagger.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
That's a 21.
All right. That hits. Roll damage.
That is 16 points.
16 points.
That is 6 points of slashing damage, and then plus the 2d6 for the branding smite.
Yes.
That's 10 radiant damage. So
All
6
right.
slashing, 10 radiant.
Okay. You watch as you slash him. The slashing part doesn't do as much. But when the radiant damage takes over, you watch as part of his skin just peels away. Seems like that did a little bit extra.
Oh, okay. Once I see that radiant damage did a little bit extra, I hold out my hand for my second attack, and a little thing flips up, and a little tiny cannon thing comes out, and I cast guiding bolt
All right.
at him.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I think that's two leveled spells in the same turn, because Branding Smite is a bonus action,
Oh, right, you're right.
and
Well,
that isn't
good.
an attack
I
in
take that
itself.
back. Anyway.
But
I
next
have
turn
two
you can do it.
attacks.
Yes, but a spell would take an entire attack action.
I gotcha. I understand.
But you do have a second attack. It doesn't have the Branding Smite damage on it, though.
Okay. In that case, I haven't used the bonus action.
You did to cast Branding Smite.
I did do that. Well, in that case, I'll just attack him with my hand axe again. I'll
Cool.
slash him at
Yeah.
because I know it didn't work.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
18.
18 does not hit, unfortunately. Alrighty. Skur, it is your turn.
I will break Aylin's restraints if I can.
Okay. Roll a strength check to see if you can help her up. And do so with advantage since she's trying to help you.
That's good. That was in that one. Well, that's a 7. So, athletics?
Yes.
Or just strength?
Athletics.
That is a 15.
Unfortunately, that does not break the restraints.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Carrick is currently restrained. He cannot get close enough to Jagger to attack him with any of his weapons, so he is going to breathe lightning on him.
Forgot
You
you
have
could do
any
that.
other breath attacks?
Do what?
You have any other breath attacks?
You know, I
being
really
the
wish.
one he's resistant to?
Yes, let me just change my my race here. All right. Actually, 1, 2, 4. So you guys all watch as Carrick shoots out this lightning. Let me just double check that he actually hits with it. Yes, he does. It seems that because of the radiant damage prior, resistances are no longer in place for this next attack. So until the end of his next turn, he does not have resistance to damage to any of his resistances. So, all right, Jagger is now bloodied.
Finally!
Yeah.
Scream.
Skur, what else? Oh wait, no, that's not. That was Carrick's turn. But Carrick does need to make a con save. Carrick fails the con save. He now is inflicted. All right. Next up is the Nihilist's turn. It is going to make its way. Actually, it's going to fly up. So the ship separates from it as it has gone into its ethereal form, and it starts to fly up to try to attack Carrick. And as it does, Deacon is going to take his reaction of shooting the cannon. Shit. That actually hits. Just barely. That does 95 points of force damage. Trying to think if it would use its reaction to negate that. It probably would.
Yeah.
He is going to then try to move to a different cannon. But the Nihilith is going to now try to attack Carrick. Hits. Doesn't hit. Hits. He is going to take... Okay. And you watch as Carrick tries one more electrical assault towards the Nihilith, which does a little bit of damage. But Carrick passes out. He goes down. Next up is Jagger. As Carrick goes lifeless, you hear a crunch. And he drops Carrick and he turns back to you all. Skur, he's going to try to attack you. That is a natural 20. That is. That's going to be 30 points of slashing damage.
All right.
He's going to go again. That is an 18 to hit.
Meets.
Okay. Oh my god. That is 9 points of damage.
All right.
And then he's going to try to attack you one more time. And that is a 2. So that would make it a 15, which I assume does not hit.
That is an absurd boost.
I know.
And that is a miss.
Perfect. All right. That is his turn. The other pirate members have all been either absorbed or defeated by PC's crew. So, Avalon, it is your turn.
Okay. And I'm right up on Jagger, correct?
Yes, you are.
Okay, guess I'm gonna try with the rapier again, even though I keep rolling one below what I need.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Please. My God. Nope. First one misses.
All right. Second one.
Fuck. Second one misses.
All right. Anything for your bonus action?
For my bonus action, I don't think I can do anything because I'm pretty sure my shark is gone.
All right. All right. Aelid, your turn.
A 12.
You were. Wait, I
I'm
thought.
still restrained.
I thought Skur got you
didn't
up.
Get me out.
Nope.
he
Nope.
didn't make it.
Okay. 12. Then no. Never mind. Alrighty. Back to the top of the round. Deacon is going to set up on another cannon that is charged.
Nice job.
He is going to try, since the Nihilith used his reaction earlier. Yeah. Since he hasn't gotten it back yet. He is now going to try to hit again with the cannon. So that does hit. That is a 25 to hit.
Nice.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You all watch as the Nihilith comes in after
Does
Jagger.
it negate it?
It does not. It didn't. It used the reaction already. So as the Nihilith comes in, trying to take Carrick and drag him off into the ocean, into the depths, you all hear the cannon firing up, and it is completely distracted. And you see the eyes all focusing in on Carrick as the ethereal form just gets dissipated entirely by this cannon, by this pulse cannon. The Nihilith is gone. All that is left is Jagger.
Yeah.
If I could rage, I would.
The
Hell yeah.
with that shot, though, the cannon explodes backwards on Deacon, and he gets shot back against the wall. That was perfect timing. Yeet! He's gonna take a portion of that damage, actually.
Oh my God.
He takes 68 points of force damage as he's shot back against the wall. He's still alive. He is unconscious, but he's still alive.
The end
There it
is
is.
near.
All right, top of the round. All that's left is Jagger.
Oh my God.
As he turns back and he sees that the Nihilith has just been completely obliterated, you see as like a part, like one of the veins in his neck lights up and into his eyes, and just, and like you can see that he is struggling. There's something struggling for complete control. He is actually stunned this turn as the overwhelming presence of the Nihilith dying and fully taking hold of his brain stuns him. But we don't know what's going to happen once he is freed from that. So, Stan, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to I'm gonna point a finger up to the sky,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna lower it down, pointing to Jagger. And with that, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Ooh.
And after like my finger reaches Jagger, this like light bursts from the clouds and shoots straight down upon him.
Okay. Is that a dex save?
I think so.
That's a 14.
Deck save of 14.
Yeah.
He rolled a 5.
Hey!
How much damage?
That is
So I believe you
Mac. 12.
12, so 24.
I think at this point, Avalon just has tears. Y'all have never seen her like this. She has tears streaming down her face.
All right. Skur, it is your turn.
I will attempt to get Aelid free.
All right. Roll a athletics check.
Plus 8, that is a 20.
Meets it, beats it. Aelid, you are free. Carrick is going to make a death save.
Yeah, I forgot about Carrick.
I need to get out.
Okay. Next up, Nihilith is gone. Jagger. Jagger is stunned this turn. As you see, the 3 eyes. I described him to you before. He has the 3 Nihilith eyes on one side of his face, and then the one regular eye that seems to have different colors from every person that's been absorbed into the mind. As the right eye is reeling and the 3 eyes are going in every different direction, he can't move. He's just reeling. Avalon, it is your turn.
I think Avalon's going to really approach him. I mean, just like snot, tears, like fully freaking out. But if he's stunned, does that give me advantage?
It does.
I'm going to hold him by the shoulder and look him in the eye as I try to do this.
Mm-hmm.
So, first attack. First attack is a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Let me look, because he's also my,
Favorite foe?
I have the Hunter's Mark,
Mm-hmm.
so I deal an extra d6, so that's 10, 11, and then because I hit him, I'm marking him, with that, so that's 11 plus 2, so that's 13 damage
Okay.
for the first attack. And then for the second one, that is a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is also going to be another 12 damage.
Another 12 damage. Alright. He's looking rough. He's still up, but he's looking rough. Aelid.
I want to be the one to kill him.
I'm gonna go over to Carrick.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out one of the diamonds.
Okay.
Going to put it on his heart.
Uh,
And cast
Yeah.
cast Revivify.
Yeah.
And out of the diamond, a lotus is going to grow.
I will say, before you cast it, you do see that his chest is still moving up and down. He is still breathing. His neck is broken, and he's in the process of dying, but if you healed him, he could pop back up.
Oh, okay.
His neck will just right back in spot.
Yeah. That's healing magic for you.
Yeah, you could just lay him down and go. That's always what you should do. If someone's
Fantasy chiropractor.
Exactly.
If someone's taking neck damage, the best thing to do is try and reset it while they're lying.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Just a
I'll just do a cure wounds then.
Okay.
For...
little slap on the cheek.
points.
8 points. Carrick is back up. You watch his neck back into place. It's very disorienting, but his eyes open up and he gasps for air. Anything else you would like to do? All right. Top of the round, I'm going to make a death save for Deacon. Okay. Next up, Stan.
The man.
Deacon is dying. Deacon.
Honestly, just acknowledgement for how awesome Stan has fought this battle. Gotta acknowledge that.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be actually pretty useless, but not that. Deacon is down, correct?
Deacon is down, yes.
In that case, I'm gonna go over to Deacon. I am going to, and I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, "Get up, guy."
What?
How do you do it?
Why are you so
You-
chill in a moment like this? He
For
pops up.
7 points of damage.
He is-
7 points of damage.
He is back up. 7
Healing.
points of healing damage. Alrighty. Next up, Skur.
Oh, Skur's up. I don't want to take this from Avalon. I'll go grapple him.
Okay. Roll a contested athletics check.
This is probably gonna infect me.
Who is still infected, by the way? Did anybody get reinfected after being cured? I think only Carrick. I think only Carrick is infected.
We can handle
That
that.
was a 19.
A 19. I'm sorry, I'm checking his stats real quick. Oh my god. He's also at a 19. Reroll.
Well, what's his plus? I guess his is higher.
His was higher, yeah, but I'm gonna make you reroll instead.
Fucking rollies.
Okay.
Okay. 16.
He rolled a 22. You
Worth the attempt.
you try to grapple him, and
Slippery bitch.
he's
He is
still
slippery.
struggling,
So gross.
and as you get him in a headlock, his head reels back really fast in pain, and he just smashes you right in the nose. You aren't able to get him in a headlock. All right. Next up is Carrick. He's breathing really heavily, and he looks at you, Avalon, and he casts Holy Weapon on your rapier. You get an extra 2d8 radiant damage per hit. That is what he is going to do on his turn. But next up is Jagger. You watch
You
as
got the moves.
you watch as for a second all of the eyes close, and as they open up again, the two on the bottom have that same like nihilist shape and like seem to be like flickering with a little bit of life, but the top two eyes on either side are Jagger's eyes. And he looks around and he sees that Skur is trying to grapple him, and he doesn't know what's going on per se, so he does reach out and try to attack you, Skur. That is a 19 to hit. That is going to be 20 points of slashing damage,
Barely up.
and he will take another attack at you. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits. And scurries down.
Okay. And as he's He hears someone else behind him, and he whirls around and points his sword at you, Avalon. And he stops.
She's just leaking tears. Holding her, I guess, glowing rapier out at him.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stop you.
I don't understand. I didn't...
Got you, bud. It got you.
No.
We got you.
He looks around at everything that's happening. He looks at the decayed Iron Nymph. He looks at Carrick struggling up and holding this holiness bound to your weapon. And you watch as the eyes on his face start to light up again. And he starts to lose control, and he just drops his weapon. And lets you do the attack. Avalon, it is your turn.
Avalon's gonna look at him. Just say, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do it fast. Have no regrets. I love you, bud.
I love you too.
And the eyes light up, and you can see the tentacles starting to come out of his chest again. Please make your hits. With advantage, as he is letting you do it.
Mother of God, make this hit!
The first one misses.
With advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and a 10.
Shit.
Yeah. I was going to say, they probably just automatically hit since he's letting you do it, but rollies. Rollies are fun.
For flavor! For flavor!
For flavor,
She misses the first attack.
I will say that his AC has reduced since he is not trying to prevent being hit.
Okay, well it was a 16 and a 16 would have been the advantage.
Okay, then that would hit, because I would reduce it by 5, so that would put it
The
at 15.
first attack, you're hesitating, killing your...
Yeah. The first attack hits barely.
Okay. So that would be
Thematically, this makes much more sense. It feels better than...
9 damage.
Okay, plus the 2d8 of Radiant.
Plus, oh god. Plus 10 radiant.
You got another inspiration.
Okay. He...
Here's some inspiration for you.
Yeah.
Doing well.
Alright.
Sure they die.
So the second attack.
Oh, I dropped my dice. And she's gonna look him in the eye when she does this.
No fear, Avalon Tide. Fight the good fight.
No fear. I'm sorry. That's a 22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so I forgot to add my favored foe on the first one, so I'm gonna roll that right now. So that's 10 of the piercing. And only 2 radiant.
And your Hunter's Mark.
That was included.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Oh man. I think Avalon would hold him at the shoulder and look him in the eye and say, "You are a good man, Jagger. You are the best." And stab him through the heart.
Yeah. You take him by the shoulder. and your rapier is buzzing with this radiant energy. And as you say the words, "You're a good man, Jagger," he goes, "I was the best man." And you jam it through his heart, and you can watch as the skin melts away, the decay melts away, and for a second, there's still like skeleton showing, but it looks like Jagger, not a corrupted fish form of Jagger.
Avalon's just like full body sobbing.
And you watch as the eyes fade, like this is the part that melts away, so all you see is like the jaw and the bone here, but the two normal Jagger eyes. And as his eyes roll back in his head, he drops to his knees, and all these souls start pouring from the body, going to all different places across the plane. And the last one you see is this large tentacled spectral thing that comes up, and it tries to reach out at you, but the light from the sword burns it away. And you're all left in the ruins of the Iron Nymph. And that is where we are going to end our session. Oh, music.
Yay.
Perfect timing. Anyway, thank you guys so much for sticking it out with us.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Game over, man. But thank you all for sticking with us. I know we went like 40 minutes over, but, you know, I got to make Kat cry, so that's really all that matters in this. But join us Friday. Yeah, I forgot we're doing things Friday for the next episode of Dark Lanterns. And then next week, I think we have Dark Lanterns again, but then the following week, we have a lot of good stuff coming. So stick it out, and we'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Bye. I don't know. I don't think we're going to raid, because I think it's probably too late. Anyway, hugs for Kat.
No raids after midnight.
No raids after. Go to
It's
bed.
too late to raid.
Go to bed, you kids. Okay.
Warmonger said it's too late to raid. People are asleep.
Dang it. Get out of here.